I can see that something new every day. I'm opening the book pages, and I can see that something new is coming. So I really am thankful for our director sir, our president sir, for organizing this session, and it is really helpful for all the what I can say all the areas of research. Whichever area of the research, but the research will remain the same. Whether it is nursing, whether it is social science, whether it is management, the principles will remain same. And always I'm taking away the beautiful, insightful knowledge. Always, I'm really thankful, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. A big hand for Professor Dr. Rupama Hokamina for such a wonderful, incredible message in this InFest 2025. And we are truly grateful to you, madam, for your support, for your contribution to Eudoxia family. And all the time you are inspiring all the young researchers also, and you are also coming with that incredible topic and insightful knowledge. Thank you very much for your support and contribution to the world of innovation. And now I would like to move forward to our another global academician for his address note. I would like to introduce in front of you Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh here, one of the global academician who made his presence in different countries. So this and pleasure that numbers of is and he's missing all the time the person busy with the innovation and to build the change in the world. We are really proud of him. This very there are some key words to all the examples and researchers in this international conference that need to inspire them for innovation and
Sir, may I do it, sir? Good morning, sir. It's my great honor that Vipra sir and Mr. Kanu, who is a great researcher in this Eudexia family and all this. It's my great honor on the behalf of Eudexia University. We extended a heartfelt congratulations to everyone involved in the making our international conference every sounding success. This gathering of brilliant minds like Vipra sir is heading over everybody. Uh, Brilliant minds around the world was truly being testaments of the power of collaboration, innovation, and pursuit of knowledge. So this is a very good test. I'm going to inform you that there are 15 universities going to collaborate with the UDEXIA from Singapore, Philippines, as well as in Malaysia. We are proud to have hosted such as a diverse group of scholars, researchers, labs, and throughout leaders who have contributed to insight, successful discussion, and groundbreaking ideas. Mitra sir having already said to that 3 patents already they are filed, and we are hoping in February it will become a 30 patents from UDEXA University side from with the help of Mitra sir, Subinder sir, and others. Uh, my participation and everybody who is participating in this conference has not only enriched our university community but also paved the way for the future global collaboration and advancement. I am hoping, sir, there is many branches going to open the UTXA University as well as we are very much happy with for the ISC as well. And thank you for your commitments as earlier when I joined the UTXA with Tusker to excellence and for making this event a memorable and impactful experience. We look forward to continued success and future endeavors together. Sir, with the help of you and your kind blessing as well as Kundu sir guidance and our registrar sir guidance, I just published my 2 SCI paper in Q2 series journals with the help of you all academicians as well as 4 patents in during this congress and 3 from UTXA universities. Thank you so much for helping so much.
you. Recording Thank you in very much, sir. And progress. Please give big hand to our Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh, sir, for his wonderful message and inspiration to the academicians, to the researcher. I would like to share with you just recently, he was also sharing so much glimpses of his visit. That is, he was doing a collaboration. He was in the Singapore, I think that, and Philippines also. Like that, it's a like world tour. So many countries he made a visit recently, and they are making that discussion regarding the invention, and it is enthusiasm inside you people, all academicians, those who are here. Therefore, we are always feeling proud with you all, Eudoxia family member, because you are truly devoted to the research and innovation. And as Pankaj sir said, that in Eudoxia, we are having numbers of opportunity for the free work, like that whenever you are publishing your book, it is free of cost. In India, we know that it's generally costing 30,000 INR to get the ISBN and to publish the book from any publisher. But in our case, it is free of cost, no payment for your book publication. And it will only depend upon the hard copy, how many copies you want to order, or if it is commercially, so you can coordinate. So, like that, whenever you are going for patent also, only attorney fee is 70,000 INR in India whenever you are going for utility patent. But in our case, as the professor said, it's totally free. There is no cost if you are with clear people, if you are in an infant pro patent. And very interesting in our ISC program, that is infant pro patent, it is within 3 months we are working with a capstone project, and we are developing the project to the extent that we can publish it within the 3 months, whether you are from the science background, technology background, social science, humanities. So this is possible because of this kind of academician. We have seen Dr. Anupama Orkar, we have seen Dr. Pankaj sir, all are inspiring the people. So I think that this kind of messages will really help our academician and researcher for more collaboration, for more bonding with our Eudoxia family. Thank you very much, sir, and namaste from our side. Thank you. So now this is time to move forward, and we can see our speakers are also joining, and we want to go for our technical session. But before it, only 1 or 2 minutes for the lighting of the lamp in this inaugural session, because now we will move forward to our session and technical session as we have shared, and we are going with our time, and I would like to request our team member to share the lighting of the lamp. And yes, of course, I think that this is one opportunity whenever always Eudoxia Group is combining the most latest technology, and as well as we are also believing, as well as we are always inspiring people to go with the traditional knowledge, to go with our indigenous belief. And therefore, I think that this lighting of the lamp will give us the opportunity to have the brightness in our life. Like this light, I think that the knowledge, innovation, and the blessing will come to all of us. And this new year, I think that will be really incredible to all of us. And in this time also, in this part and that opportunity, I would like to wish you all the happy new year also 2025, no doubt, because it's the end of the January. But yes, of course, the big hand for all the academicians, all the researchers in this platform. And of course, with this lighting of the lamp, and we are opening up the new light to each and everyone life in this 2025, in this 2025. And I'm pretty much sure that we will have more and more success in our life with Eudoxia. So with this, we would like to conclude our inaugural session, and we will move forward for our technical session. Thank you everyone for your support, contribution, presence, and your address note to academicians. Again, in my special appreciation to the Samarpan Institute of Nursing and Paramedical Sciences, Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh, India, as the collaborative partner. My appreciation to Indian Institute of Innovation and Science, Mumbai and Guwahati for the support, and all the team members from IISC, and finally, yes, of course, Eudoxia Research University, Newcastle, United States of America, and Eudoxia Research Center, Bengaluru, Mumbai, Guwahati, India, for your incredible support and brilliant idea to this InFest 2025. Thank you, everyone, and namaste from our side for this inaugural session. Recording stopped. So now this is time to move forward to our technical session, and I would like to take the opportunity to introduce in front of you one global leader, academician, and who is having the numbers of publication into credited into his name. He is the Dean of Indira Gandhi National Tribal University and the leader from the commerce background, also having say position in the review member in a different international committee. Let us welcome Professor Dr. S.K. Baral sir in this platform as the first speaker of this international conference in phase 2025. With a big hand from our side, we would like to welcome Professor Dr. S.K. Baral sir. We are truly grateful for his innovation. We are truly grateful for his contribution to the society as the leader from the commerce background. But penetrating in all the discipline we have seen in his presentation, sir, sometimes sharing with you how the social scientist can go with the artificial intelligence. We have seen the insightful knowledge about the research methodology, and sometimes I will show you that how to go for the manuscript drafting and precisely the publication to the reputed publishing house. As being the reviewer also, sir is encouraging the people to have their more and more publication into the reputed journal. So now this is time to have the presentation and guest note from our professor, Dr. S.K. Baral sir. Thank you very much, sir, for joining. Namaste from our side.
Namaste. A very good morning to all of you connected to this platform. Esteemed President of Educare Research University,
Recording in progress.
Professor Rudraj Saikia, esteemed Vice President, Dr. Pratisha Madam, esteemed Pro Vice Chancellor, Professor Kanurji, and Vice Chancellor, Professor Nayoji, Registrar, Professor Sukhvinder Singh, and other experts, invitees, scholars, researchers uh, joined in this platform from various corners of this globe. So I welcome you to this session. I'm going to share my slide. I'll be taking 5 to 10 minutes because I know there are other presenters are there, other speakers are there. So I'm going to tell you the basic of what new frontiers are being emerged in engineering, science, law, management, humanities, and social sciences.
Recording
So
stopped.
I'm going to share all those things in a very brief manner so that most of us will be trying to explore what is going to be happening in future.
Recording in
Because
progress.
future is always it is emerging, as we know very well, because of entering into technologies. We are entering into technologies, and technology has given us many things to start our research, to study, to operate, to I mean to say explore, and many things. Because digital transformation significantly impacted on our research, and we are very much believing, and we are very much emerging with all those things, including cloud computing, and quantum technology, artificial intelligence. So many things are there. So looking into that, let us understand what are the new frontiers in research in context of engineering, science, and law. So engineering and science is known as the heart of technological advancement. So when we are talking about the heart of technological advancement because they have created artificial intelligence, biotechnology, renewable energy, all those innovations they have adopted, they have given to the society, and they have changed the industries, and they have changed the entire world by their innovations. When we are talking about law, law is the crucial in navigating all those advancements in ethical and regulatory framework, because unless until the innovations, I mean to say reshaping strategies cannot be operated through ethical and regulatory framework, then it will become a challenge in future. So law has got its own contribution in the field of new frontiers in research. And when we are talking about management, management is a subject which is very much emerging to make a kind of like coordination management of all those technological innovations and to develop the practice. We need to drive sustainable business practices and the value creating strategies and globally can be connected because of emerging management strategies. Then when we are talking about humanities and social sciences, you see why humanities and social sciences are critical. Because you see, resources are always limited. Resources what we are using are always being considered is limited, because you see we must learn 9 R's principle. What is 9 R's principle? One principle is reduce. We must reduce the use of resources and reuse. We must have technology for reusing those resources. Then recycle, recharge, rethink, reroute, repurpose, as well as rejuvenate all those resources for the betterment of the society. Social implications of the technology is required for getting a greater change. So looking into that, the entire, I mean to say, the artificial intelligence is playing a very, very important role. When we are talking about artificial intelligence, you might be knowing it was started in the year of 1950s. When a computer scientist started exploring the possibilities, he asked a question, can machine think? So from there, the artificial intelligence started taking birth, and now we are taking the help of all those things. And when we are talking about this kind of like social sciences, it is highly based on data driven. Now we are saying instead of social science, we are saying that it is a data driven sociological research. So what is the need of this kind of research? This kind of research is very, very important because you know very well it offers more precise and timely insights into the societal issues and policymakers to make informed decisions. Because you see, the platforms like your X, Facebook, and other social platforms, they have got they are providing many data, many information to us. But thing is that we would like to study how misinformation, public sentiments, and social movements are taking place. So that we have to we have to look into that. Based on that, the data-driven sociological research will be fulfilled. There is a diagram I have shown. There is a pyramid. You can look into that. You can take a screenshot also. And looking into that, the second part of the social research is behavioral economics. So behavioral economics, yeah, has become a very popular term now, because you see behavioral economic has taken birth because of economics and the psychology. So when we are, you know very well that both these subjects, when they will be merging, then behavioral economics will be taking place, will be taking part. Because you see, unless until the behavioral economics could be studied properly, it is very difficult on our part to study the cognitive biases which affect economic decisions. There are so many cognitive biases because you see it impacted directly to different organizations, government policies, government strategies for better policies and that policy or products to align with the actual human behavior. You see, we should not go for such type of product, such type of innovation which cannot be aligned with the human behavior. So human behavior must be aligned with the innovations. So with this, uh, we are also very much acquainted with the new frontiers of humanities. We are not talking about humanities. We are talking now, it is human, digital humanities. So digital humanities, how the humanities could be taught digital humanities? Because you see, digital humanities is the center of humanities, information technology, and other disciplines. When we are talking about other disciplines, that may be archaeology, maybe political science, maybe educational science, maybe social science, maybe journalism, maybe geography. These are the other, I mean to say, disciplines. Those are directly connected with the human science. And when we are talking about humanities, it is applied like language teaching, translation, academic writing, and all those things, literature, history, anthropology, all those things are coming under humanities. And when we are talking about information technology, that is like artificial intelligence, database, data mining, data archive, big data, visualization, AR, VR, all those things are coming. So when all those things are coming together, then only the humanities can be told digital humanities, because it has got a very expanded access to the crucial heritage and new forms, which is very much acquainted with the new form of research and public engagement. And again, we are talking humanities as environmental humanities. So environmental humanities is a kind of like studies. This highlight the importance of culture perspectives in addressing environmental issues, understanding the ecological crisis, and next, management. So nowadays, one term, one kind of like a very buzzword, you can say, that is agile project management. So when we are talking about agile project management, so nowadays most of the organizations, they are managing the project in a very fast paced environment. So it believes this kind of like approach believes collaboration, flexibility, rapid response to change, making it particularly suitable for global teams facing various complex challenges. So these are the beauties of agile project management. This is the new frontier in management. So we should go with such type of researches, and it has got a direct impact how the team work from different corner of the globe. Different teams are there. They are taking one agile project and they are managing from different corner of the world, and they are leading very efficiently to complete the project within the time period. So this is now time has come. We must understand the new frontiers, the new phase of research. And apart from that, we are very much acquainted sustainability business management. This is the most important aspect, because you know very well, according to the Composite Water Management Index CWMI report, 75% of water has become contaminated in this world. Why? Because we are talking about sustainability, but when it comes for implementation, because of our kind of like ambitious kind of like approach, we are destroying the nature. So without destroying the nature, without disturbing the nature, if at all we are developing our innovations, our technology, our strategies in such a manner, so that what will happen, the sustainability in business management will become possible, and it is the new frontier of our research. We should not go research for business management. We should go for research on sustainability in business management. So, because you see, when we are talking about sustainability in business management, the leader or the leading term of sustainability business management is circular economy, sustainability change. So there are so many important areas which is very much important, which are very much covered under sustainability business management. These are the new frontiers. And apart from that, we must know how to make research focused organizational behavior, innovation management. And apart from that, we must see how the scientific research could be could be utilized for different purposes. You see, artificial intelligence alone, as I told you, is a taken birth in the year 1950 when a scientist told that can machine think, and it was like alarm clock during he the person he started telling all those things. And now it has been experimented in 1980 to 1990s. AI explained the machine learning, AI explained about the deep learning, AI explained about the other peripheral aspects. But it has been experimented is 1920 to 2020 that is it possible that with artificial intelligence AI, machine learning, and deep learning. These three very deeply advanced terms, can it be operated individually? Can it be operated alone? Then only the term, I mean to say, quantum technology came into the screen to give them fuel, to give the objective of artificial intelligence in research. So quantum computing technology came to the screen. So now the market of quantum technology is very vast. USA, Canada, German, Japan, South Korea, China, they have already started working. India is also in the queue. India is also doing all those things. So with this, I must tell you that when we are going to do research, we must see how humanity and technology both can be run together. And I believe that if at all this type of seminars could be conducted regularly by EduScare Research University, and it will give favor not only to the new ideas, but also it will give a scope to the speakers, to the listeners, to the researchers, to the experts to interact about the recent research in social sciences, humanities, management, which is very much critical in looking into the current scenario. And because we know very well the environmental sustainability and the organizational behavior is very, very important for all kind of development. And I believe that whenever we are talking about different subjects, different, I mean to say, areas, how this will be, the research has already been changed by adopting different technology. So many other speakers are there. They will be talking about this, and I must believe that this conference would give you very, I mean to say, important learning place, and you will be interacting, you will be learning, you will be listening from different speakers. And I must extend my thanks to Eduska Research University for giving me this opportunity to share my views within a very limited time period. And I must extend my thanks to the listeners, to the participants, to the experts, to the scientists, those who have been connected in this platform. Thank you very much.
Recording stopped. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. And I would like to request each and everyone, please give big hand to our professor, Dr. S.K. Bralker, for such a wonderful, incredible presentation in this platform. And I'm pretty much sure that everyone enjoyed that insightful knowledge in this presentation, that the new frontiers in the social science, humanities, and how it is leading the innovation. Of course, I was also giving the explanation about the need of the quantum. And here, yeah, of course, it is that quantum here is going on. We know that the new innovations are coming as a part of multidisciplinary research. We should not go with the one subject only. As per the demand of the research design, we have to take the support on the different discipline. And let us have one discussion remark from our academicians, from our researchers in this platform regarding the presentation of our professor, Dr. S.K. Brown, sir. So now the session is open for discussion, and I would like to take the opportunity to have one message from our academicians present here. So I think that I would like to unmute first. Kindima here, that's how you feel, and that's the device I have unmuted. And please add your comment regarding the presentation of our Professor Boral sir in this international.
Thank you very
Recording in
much.
progress.
Really, I'm very happy and I feel a privileged one because I'm from Tanzania and good enough. I started the PhD journey on October last year. So it is a very, very, very opportunity for me to smoothen my PhD and this career. What I get from Eudosia, it is so exciting and guiding me to do much better. The institution I from is non-academician, so I was 0000 on this academic issues. So what I do, what you are doing, President, God bless you, and all members of Eudosia, keep it. We have a lot to learn, and we still keep in touch with you day and night. We'll be with you all. Thank you very much. God bless you. I'm very happy with these programs.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And we have for Akinima for Tanzania. Yes, of course, as he was sharing that he was starting from the zero and this kind of presentation, this platform truly helping him to understand the research and definitely we will move together. And his appreciation also to Professor Baral sir for such a wonderful presentation. And I would like to also take the opportunity to unmute our Professor Dr. Rajesh Khanur sir here in this platform.
Thank you, sir, for meeting me. I congratulate and also we are very grateful to Professor S.K. Paral sir for his excellent and awesome presentation on the frontiers of different fields of AI, especially in law, engineering, how it is an interconnected science, humanities, digital humanities, okay, and also in other different fields. It's an act to today's conference that sir has highlighted the very the recent concepts and overall we'll come to know that it is a part and parcel of life. Okay, now AI we cannot go without it, and we cannot sustain also. Okay, for our own sustainability, we have to imbibe it. Okay, every walk of life for the productive management or positive outcome. Okay, this we have to enroll it for in day-to-day research and also in day-to-day fabric of life. Thank you, sir, for highlighting the very important and also very significant thoughts of this conference theme. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and we have for our Professor Dr. Abhiskandar sir. For such a wonderful message, I would like to take the opportunity to unmute our another academician, Professor Dr. Nukama Okameda, to have one message regarding the presentation of our Professor Dr. S.K. Brans.
Uh, Good morning, one and all. The presentation was awesome, mind blowing. I learned many things what sir was explaining about the, especially the sir's presentation was focusing on the emerging need of the society and the as well as the research scholar. Ultimately, research scholar what they are going to take from this. The gist about the presentation was beautiful and really, as Dr. Rajesh sir has mentioned, if sir has highlighted all key points which are very important on the perspective of the research scholars. And it is wonderful presentation and really, I think student must have learned many things with this presentation, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And we have for our Professor Dr. Nupama Okameda for such a wonderful message in this platform. And as we have seen, our Professor Dr. S.K. Goral sir, the Dean from Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, one of the leading central university in India, and presented the new frontiers in the social sciences, humanities, and encouraging the people. May I request you, sir, to have one message from your side to the academicians and the researcher as the speaker remark to the all of us, so that if somebody want to start their research in social science, in humanities, and in the especially the new upcoming areas, what should be their strategy, how they should start their research in this field? Over to you.
Thank you very much, Professor Saikyaji, for giving me opportunity to share my conclusive views on this. I must tell that all experts, all scientists, they have started their research from this graph only. So everybody can start research, and all new researcher or like the researcher, those are continuing their research also. They have got an opportunity because AI has made everything very, 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 very easy. And only if a scholar, if a researcher, if actually he or she is going to learn different objectives, how the gap, how the research gap, how the research question could be developed, and he or she will be writing, the AI will help like anything to complete a paper. Because I have remembered a very small physics uh, uh, professor. His name is Arun Kumar Pati. He is the first person. He is considered as the father of Indian quantum computer, which he has contributed to the field very immensely. Because you know very well, in the world, India has contributed around 342 patent in context to quantum computing technology. That is why the position of India is ninth in the entire world. So the scientists, the researcher, they are doing well. And it is a never-ending process. The researchers, those are doing research, they should not focus to a particular topic or particular area. Rather, they should focus different areas, different topics, because nowadays multidisciplinary research has become very, very popular. So my message would be like this. So without any further delay, let us make a jump into the deep ocean of research so that we'll be discovering many things, we'll be collecting many things from there. And this is one of the best platform, I must tell, Educare Research University is giving to all researchers, to all the experts, to all the learners to learn how to be associated, how to become a very, I mean to say, popular researcher, how to write a paper, how to develop patent. All those things are being provided by the university. And I must extend my thanks to Educare Research University for conducting such type of programs regularly. This journey must be continued because every moment, every day, every program, new things are coming, new things are coming. So that is the beauty of the program. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and big hand for our Professor Dr. S.K. Baral, sir, for such a wonderful message in this platform. And best wishes for Sir endeavors, because Sir is always working with enthusiastic work, that enthusiasm, and finding out the new and new opportunity for the academician, for the researcher, and hope that more and more the presentation will be there from our Professor Baral. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for your support and contribution. Namaste from our side. So now this is time to move forward to our next presentation. Recording stopped. I would like to take the opportunity to welcome our next global speaker. Of course, the leader from our Education Research University, none other than Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Dr. Khaled Mayusser from Education Research University, Newcastle, United States of America. And as you know, that sir is always coming with insightful knowledge and will share you very complicated topic in a very easier manner so that you can understand, known as the global chemist, one of the scientists from our Eudoxia community, will inspire you to go for your research and innovation in this 7th International Conference in Phase 2025. So let us welcome Professor Dr. Khaled Mayo, Honorable Vice Chancellor, waving a big hand from our side for this International Conference in Phase 2025. And we will all just eagerly waiting for the presentation of our Professor Mayo. Thank you very much, sir, for joining. And now session is over.
Thank you very much. And congratulations. I cannot believe it is INPET 7.0. From all the, from the humble beginnings. And yes, it is indeed a milestone. And like to say, I would like to congratulate all those participants here present and welcome each and every one from the bottom of my heart to the seventh international conference on new frontiers in engineering, science, law, management, humanities, and social science in phase 7.0 2025 with our theme interdisciplinary research for innovation and a sustainable future. I will add onto that and say my focus could be looking at leveraging digital tools for innovation and collaboration. And moving on, I must say it has been a not so smooth journey, but a wonderful experience for me and others who are here present. And I feel very proud to celebrate this moment because it marks a trajectory that is intent on improving or having an impact on the world. Here, as it is in this morning, we would probably all have expectations, just like I have expectations. But amongst those, I would like to think that one can have expectations of understanding the role of technology in bridging disciplines. How can I get involved in the use of technology to bridge these disciplines because we are for interdisciplinary collaboration? Can't we look at examples of technology-driven interdisciplinary projects so that we can contextualize to actually see how this can work? And hopefully get ideas about tools and platforms that can facilitate collaboration among us here. And hopefully discuss challenges because it's an ongoing discussion, so discuss challenges and ethical considerations in using technology for interdisciplinary research. So, what is this? A quick reminder about interdisciplinary research. The quick reminder here is that it is that class of research that integrates knowledge, methods, and perspectives from multiple disciplines to address complex problems. Here, the key characteristics would be the collaboration among various disciplines, collaboration being the key word here, and consequently, it's a holistic approach to problem solving. And of course, there is innovation through diversity of perspectives, of ideas, of interpretations. That means that is innovative. So, having touched on that, I would like to then justify why the need for technology in this kind of research, i.e., interdisciplinary research. We've seen that we have complex global challenges. Right now, it's climate change in the south, the global south. We have rainfall, we have flooding, we have droughts at the same time, public health, outbreaks, food security. These are global challenges which are very complex. And we also see that there are limitations of traditional methods of research when it comes to global challenges. There is inefficient communication, and we have so much data, but in silos, and there is that lack of integration from a global perspective so that we can have various perspectives that can give us better solutions to problems that are affecting the whole world. So technology comes in here because it has benefits. Mainly, we will have enhanced collaboration. We will also have efficient data sharing and analysis. That's a better understanding of the problem. And we can provide solution because we are no longer dependent on geographical possibility. Now, geography or boundaries have been brought down by technology. So yes, we can look at examples here of technology-driven interdisciplinary research. For example, to climate change and renewable energy, where we have we should be having collaboration between environmental scientists, engineers, and economists using AI and big data. That's one area. Or in public health and technology, there could be collaboration where we are looking at the integration of medical research, data science, and public policy using digital health platforms. And in agriculture, which is the backbone of life, because everybody eats and everybody will depend on agriculture. So we can look at partnerships between agronomists, ecologists, and social scientists using the Internet of Things and remote sensing. I remember seeing one farmer who has all these remote sensors in his maize field that they will sense the humidity level, the temperature, and simply kick in the irrigation system. And I was like, wow, this is the Internet of Things because we are using technology in agriculture. Yes, having said that, one would ask, with what tools are we going to do this digital collaboration? What digital tools can we use? Well, there's a slew of tools out there for collaboration. Slack, you can type in Google Slack app or Slack AI, Trello or Tradio, and of course, Microsoft Teams. That would be for our meetings so that we can discuss what is the research problem, what can we do about the methodology, what are our skills that we are bringing to this collaboration team. So we need Microsoft Teams. And yes, because this is a project, this collaboration is a project that has to be managed. So we will probably have project management software such as Asana or Jira, and the virtual meetings platforms here could be Zoom as well, and WebEx, or even Google Meet. So the tools are out there. It is incumbent upon us to take those steps to say, yes, let us collaborate. Let us use technology. It's no longer a question of trips. We no longer have trips such, in order to be working together. So, how then do we share this information? So, data sharing from our Internet of Things, from our collaborative meetings, we need to integrate this data through platforms. I suggest that we can look at those platforms categorically this way. Those that are for data sharing, you can try Figshare, you can try Zenodo, and how do we integrate this data from different researchers or different research teams? Here we can use Nine or even Tableau, right? But there is also what they call cloud computing. Amazon Web Services, AWS, Google Cloud, Microsoft Azure, that can be used in data sharing and integration platforms, which means it's just the intention, it's just the will that we need to have. Otherwise, there is a lot of technology applications that can be used to expedite our collaboration in this multidisciplinary research. But we also have AI, where we see that AI and machine learning can be used for data analysis and recognition of patterns, especially in big data, where we would also have predictive modeling and simulations, for example, in healthcare diagnostics, as well as in climate modeling, so that we can have early warning systems to the farmers, early warning systems in terms of possible changes in climate and weather within the foreseeable future. That is all because of artificial intelligence and machine learning. So those are areas that we can also explore depending on our research areas. We need to look at analytics. How do we analyze this big data? We can we can see that big data needs um, needs to be able to handle these large and complex data sets. So we also need to extract meaningful insights. So we would need tools for that. And Hadoop, Spark, Python, R, these are some of the tiny bits that can be used in our interdisciplinary collaborative teams. Let's look at how can we leverage on this technology so that our workflows can be smooth. You know, we can also go on and talk about Internet of Things, where we see that there is now an increased role in terms of real-time data collection and monitoring. This enhances research in fields like agriculture, as I've already given one example, in healthcare diagnostics and patient care, and even environmental science, smart farming, wearable health devices that have helped us to monitor heart rates, to monitor blood oxygen, and other metrics that help towards ensuring a better quality of life of global citizens. So yes, this can also be used in our collaborative teams in terms of collection of data and analysis. There is also blockchain technology that goes in finance and commerce, perhaps, or even medicine can look at leveraging on blockchain technology. Why? Because it is one way of securing data sharing and transparency. The applications in supply chain management as well, in healthcare and finance, yeah, Blockchain can be used for data security. For example, blockchain in medical records. How it works? You would have to get into the technology and see how you can best use it to fit your own ends. But blockchain is also important, as we see in sustainable supply chains, in the business sector, in the finance and business management sectors. So that's another area that I want to challenge you to explore, especially if you are looking at that area of or that discipline. Then you can leverage on blockchain technology. Yes, there are also other forms of technology that we can use, such as virtual and augmented reality. This one here shows that its role mainly is enhancing visualization and simulations where the practical aspects cannot be hands-on at that point in time, but we can simulate and also predict possible outcomes in our research. These have applications in education, in healthcare, and in engineering because the medical training, for example, surgery will not be the training cannot be done on human beings in the early stages. So there could be virtual reality in that surgery training where you are simply using technology. And architectural design, for example, huge structures, bridges, buildings, schools, hospitals and clinics. The design starts from paper. On paper, it will obviously involve augmented reality just to get a good picture of what structure the project is all about. So this is another area that is also growing, that also needs to be explored by us here, because this is the platform where we talk about such issue. Of course, in technology, technology being technology, we need to be aware of ethical issues such as data privacy and security, right? Bias in AI algorithm is very, very important because the data that is used to train these algorithms may be biased. So it is always important to look at possible instances of bias and mitigate against them. Right? We also have the previous speaker referred to the filing of patents, India's position in the world. That means we also must be aware of intellectual property rights in all this use of technology with strategies such as being transparent in our data practices, explain how the data was obtained, explain the ethical issues that were addressed in order to have access to that data. That is the transparency. And also inclusivity, inclusive and fairness in AI development and use, because you don't want only to be looking at certain sections of humanity or certain classes. You need to be able to be inclusive, and that would be considered ethical. Now, there are challenges here, as in navigating through a maze. There will be challenges in terms of technology driven interdisciplinary research. Yes, we could have technical challenges. Let us be aware of that, which draws us back to the composition of the research teams. Let's look at bringing about a team that has people with different skills and levels of experience. That will help us with technical challenges. They will help us with data interoperability and the integration of diverse technology. For example, literature review, data analysis, data visualization. All this, it means that we are using diverse technologies to put together our project. We also have human challenges, specifically maybe resistance to change, what the physics people would call it inertia. Attitudes, beliefs are very difficult to change over a short period of time. We have to convince people by being transparent, by reporting reality in order to reduce that resistance to change. And of course, because there is so much high speed evolution of technology, there will be skills gap and training needs. If you need to be able to use SPSS, for example, join somewhere where you can. Eudoxia normally has those sessions where people learn how to use certain software or certain apps. And that sometimes you need to go on the World Wide Web and see whether you can get some kind of assistance, Coursera, and all those freely available courses online that can help you to be able to break down these challenges in terms of skill gap and your training needs. Having said that, let's look into the future. What are the future trends in technology and interdisciplinary research? Emerging technologies, yes. Quantum computing, biotechnology, nanotechnology. Let's look at how water can be purified in chemistry, for example, using these resins. How can we improve the catalytic efficiency of these resins? That would be under nanotechnology. I know there are people working on those projects. I know there are people who are looking at drugs and biotechnology, improving seeds, etc. We can also look at the future in terms of personalized medicine, in terms of smart cities. This is possible. I have visited some places that are slowly driving towards smart city. The parking, the boom gates, everything, facial recognition for the doors to open. That is possible because of technology, but it needs to be explored by collaborative teams, advanced materials in construction and engineering. So, in terms of global cooperation, there is increasing importance of international partnerships. That's why we have today this webinar, because we are looking at the increasing importance of international collaboration. So, we have ideas, we have plans, but we need action. Oh, like saying camera, lights, and action. Okay, how do we do this? Let's embrace technological tools like encouraging the use of digital tools in interdisciplinary research, which I have tried in this session. I would also want to ask you to advocate for institutional support by promoting willfully policies that support technology-driven research, contributes to a sustainable future. This platform, this conference, this webinar is about sustainability. So let us use technology to address global challenges. It will expedite our problem solving. It will also mean that we are able to collaborate more meaningfully with better results and a better impact on the humanity. With that, I would like to say thank you very much for your attention, and I wish you a very productive um, webinar or conference where you are going to learn a lot. That much I know you will learn a lot, and you will have so many ideas, and you will see that it's not bad. It's not bad. You are actually doing very well. So thank you very much once again for your attention. I end here.
Recording stopped. Thank you. Thank you very much. And that was, I think, another incredible presentation in this INFIS 7th International Conference in this 2025. Please give big hand to our professor, Dr. Caleb Miles, sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor of University Research University, Newcastle, United States of America. So now the session is open for discussion. I would like to move forward to our coordinator to have the comment on the presentation of our professor Miles. Thank you so much, sir, for meeting me. And I would like to first congratulate our honorable Vice Governor from University Research University, Professor Dr. Kenneth Miles, for such an excellent, super driven in research, technical aspects, well covered, and also one very important thing that the passion of Sir's presentation is also heart touching, especially focusing on the tools of technology and encouraging youngsters to use those tools not only to simplify their research but also to collaborate. Yes, collaboration is the need of the hour in any research. We need to make sure. Consider this. I was thinking, visualizing when Sir was presenting camera, light, and action. I was thinking that what if I'm doing one experiment in my lab and suddenly four professors with a hologram are connecting with me and telling me you are doing this right way or you can, we can have a discussion. What can be done with AI and technology is marvelous. So thank you so much, sir, for presenting this in INFEST 2025. And we always say that your presentation is always very super informative and very point and very assertive. Thank you so much, sir. And over to our honorable president, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Subinder Singh, for such a wonderful comment in this in phase 2025. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh to have one comment regarding the presentation of our Professor Miles, sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor.
It was really great. Each and every single word of Professor Mayo is great, excellent, and regarding the research aspects and all this. On the behalf of Indexia University, as I am the one of the member of the Indexia University, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. For today's presentation. First, a special thanks to you, sir, for sharing your valuable insight and expertise with us. Your research and index have truly enriched, really, sir, our understanding and inspired us to think beyond conventional boundaries. We would like to express our appreciation to you as well as all participants for your, especially for Dr. Myron, for your active engagement in every presentation and throughout provoking questions. Your presence and enthusiasm have been instrumental in making this session an enriching experience. I am very much confident about that. The starting from you is really excellent for this international conference. A sincere thanks you for the and as well as organizing committee, Dr. My chairman sir and all this for their hard work and seamless coordination as well as to the technical team for ensuring everything done smoothly. Lastly, a big thanks to you, Dr. Mayo. Thank you so much for whatever that you have given the each and every tips for researcher like us. Thank you so much, Dr. Mayo.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And we thank to our professor, Dr. Pankaj Singh, for such a wonderful message. And truly, in this presentation, we have seen that our professor Miles, sir, explaining the latest technology, the platform that we are using. Yes, the Microsoft team now we are using, say we are using, okay, that's Slack like that platform, even for collaboration, Google Colab, Kaggle, we are using, then GitHub, Git. These are all new, say, platforms so that you can harness the utility of the artificial intelligence, and you can connect with the team of people, and of course you can get the more insightful knowledge from them. And now let us have one message from the speaker. May I request our professor, Dr. Kalek Meiser, to share one comment to our online academicians to inspire them for more research and innovation in this interesting area. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Honorable President, and thank you very much to
Recording in
Professor
progress.
Kumar Singh. I would like to maybe subdivide and look at the young researcher first and say, yes, you may be feeling overwhelmed because there's so many people here and looks like everybody knows what they are doing. We all don't know. We are all in the same boat because this is research and there is what we call lifelong learning. So we are all lifelong learners. We learn every day. Today, you will see a lot of presentations, but with your pen and notebook, you will take ideas that appear to be achievable, ideas about how maybe you could be doing your projects. Look at that, go out there and say, I want to focus on this area. Exactly, for example, what technological tools are people using? You can, focus on that, or you can look at a certain research projects in your field and see what others are doing in your field and how they are presenting it. The style of presentation, the content. You may focus on methodologies, simply methodologies in that area. What are they exactly doing? Or how are they reporting? It all depends on where you are in the research journey. So take your time, be kind to yourself. Don't be hard on yourself like you need to understand everything in one session. It is a journey. What you have done is so well in the fact that you've taken the first step to join Eudoxia. Then on the other side, and the older generation, I know the feeling of being overtaken by events, especially technology. That is fine. Let's take it a day at a time. Let's focus on one area or one type of technology. Make sure we understand it and how we can use it in our own research. Next, now that I understand, now that I can use DeepSeek as opposed to GPT, uh, where can I use this? Use it. Try another one. You are now looking at another stage. Now I'm doing data analysis. What can I use? Explore and then take what works best for you. It's all about one day at a time. In the end, you will be surprised. When you look back, you will see, oh my God, I have learned so much. I have developed so much personally. So I want to wish you all the best. And I want to give you that push to say, let's keep on doing research. Thank you so much.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And that was, I think, that another incredible message to all so that you can involve in research and innovation. Big hand from our side to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Caleb Milser, for his such a brilliant, iconic presentation in this platform. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, and namaste from us. So we have seen that one after another presentations are coming, and now this is time to have my own presentation. I would like to also mention that upcoming presentation, the presentation should be ready by Professor Dr. Rania Lampu from Greece. Thereafter, we will have a presentation by Dr. Sriram from United States of America. Thereafter, we'll have a presentation by Professor Dimitrios Karasir from Greece. So one after another, just I am mentioning the three upcoming presentations. And without delay, I would like to move forward to my presentation. And during this time, our coordinator in case will be host of this program. So now I would like to move forward to share my screen. And here we go for my presentation. Hope my screen is visible to all.
Recording in progress.
So very good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to all the researchers, to all the academicians in this seventh international conference in FIS 2027. And it's the great opportunity for us to have the exchange of our ideas. Today, my presentation is in the industry, that is the booming industry. Of course, the multidisciplinary research is the theme of this international conference. Therefore, here we will discuss about that the upcoming more and more inventions that this field is carrying to us. Yes, automation. We are understanding about the AI and now the application of the AI, okay, artificial intelligence, to invent something. What is IoT, Internet of Things, and how it is changing our human life? And you see that especially the implantable devices for all of us. So let us have the understanding of this one. What is implantable device and how the present era is now devoted for this one? Now you see that artificial intelligence and IoT, okay, make the remarkable advancement. Here I'm mentioning implantable medical devices. So these are the area where more and more patent can be filed, as we have seen. If we have seen that in the present time, that is, more people are devoted to this area. Okay, because of the opportunity to file a patent. Now you see that every medical device, okay, that those who are already existing in our life can be replaced with the new device, okay, which will work for, say, early disease detection. Yeah, of course, it will be IoT device and real-time monitoring will be there. The main part of this kind of device, if you are working within the computer science, of course, you are here in the team. If you are working with the medical science, say nursing, say your health science, then you are here. If you are physicist, of course, you are leading the project. And if you are from the management and the social science, then also your active involvement will be there because from the management people, we need to say that whether this device is having really demand in the industry or not. It's not like that the scientists will develop the device and we will launch, we will file a patent and it will capture the market. No, this is not the real point. And whether the market has its demand or not, this should be also done by the analytics. Okay, market analysis is also very, very important while we are developing some device. So therefore, I think that this is a teamwork will be there in upcoming days, and our Edoxia, all the our organization parts, that our R&D part devoted to this work. And I hope that more and more work we can introduce to the world. So therefore, there may be the early disease detection. That is human body. It's very important. We have to see that if we can bring some more and more implantable device to detect, okay, early detection of the disease, okay, or say to give, to provide the precision medicines, that is the dose that we are giving, that is the how many drops we have to give to that patient. So exactly if it can be by artificial intelligence and the IoT for real-time working. Okay, even we can use that cyber physical system here, and then you see that one automation will be there. So human error can be removed, and we can move forward to the new world where we are having the large numbers of the devices, which is the new technology. So automation in the health industry is coming, and it is because of the IoT and yes, the physical, that is the cyber physical system, we call it CPS, and thereafter artificial intelligence is the leader, okay, sitting in the place of the king and controlling its and everything. And this is, I think, that the mind-blowing ideas are there here, and the people can combine from different countries to find out the reality, how we can go forward. So let us understanding of this IoT implantable devices. Okay, so you see that these are used for the decades. That is the earlier pacemaker I have also mentioned here. That recently we have also developed one pacemaker where we are using. Okay, in this January month we have published this pacemaker, and it is nanotechnology. We are using IoT. We are using the automation. We are using artificial intelligence. So it's all about the multidisciplinary research. So if you are from another country also, don't worry that I am not physically in the lab, because this most of the work that whenever we are developing, it is from the different lab. That is, one is person is sitting in United States, another is in say India, another is in UK, another Germany, but you are working together. So this is cloud computing. This is cloud computing where you can collaborate with each other. We can just not only visualize each other, we can also make the changes to even the coding if you are developing for a device, for automation. All right, so we are having the opportunity. So we need to understand that what are the devices that can be developed in near future. Okay, so you see that this advantage, if you want to understand this implantable device, you can imagine one human, okay, having like that in the movies we have seen, that is the science fiction so there if you go to the Marvel's movies earlier, but now it can be true because of the blessing of IoT, because of the blessing of, okay, that is the physical cyber system, okay, and it is the say CPS system or AI. Now you see the real time, okay, data transmission. So whenever one person is having one device which is implantable in nature, we need the real time data transmission. This is very important, okay, for continuous monitoring system. So AI system is helping those who are not understanding the AI. They will say like that it is only the harmful, but we need to understand how it is useful. It is not like that generating only text and copy and pasting it to the people. Okay, this is the biggest mind hiding that most of the people are doing that one. We need to understand that artificial intelligence is not for making one just a copy or text generation. It is useful for the device development. In upcoming days, the different device you have seen the car automation industry. Okay, so, say cyber physical system and the AI is combining for automation industry in the car. Okay, automation industry in the car. So, in future, most of the car, I think that will be which the driver lays that you will have to just speak in front of your car where we want to go, and it will be truly safe in nature. Okay, already I think that so many cities already implemented that one. We can see in the United States, so many cities are there. That's where that without driver the cars are not available in China also, that for the public you can book a car and you can use this car which is not with the driver. Okay, you do not need the driver, and they are maintaining all the traffic rules, all the regulation. Yeah, harmful effect may be also there, but we need to understand that this artificial intelligence and IoT give us the opportunity for real time, okay, real time work with automation. So now I'm explaining about the device development, in especially in the medical industry. If you want to develop some devices, you need to generate your idea. You have to find out that what are the devices are there, but they are costly, they are durable, not that much durable, and we can enhance their durability. Okay, and these are useful to mankind. So these are very important points. That is how we can support the humanity, how we can grow the humanity. This is very, very important. So, say automating the decision making. So now this is very, very important. That is the AI-driven predictive models are now being developed. Okay, it is of course it is an initial stage because the decision making is the final stage. Say you are going with the deep learning and you are entering into, say you are entering into the machine learning, then deep learning you are going. So decision making, that is predictive model, but it is also developed. In so many countries, they are doing their work, their research. So the people, those who are here, I would like to request you to take part in this kind of industry. Okay, so reducing the need of manual interventions. That is, earlier you see that any machines that you are using in your laboratory. This is needed a manual intervention. You have to go for step one, step two, conduct this work. But now I think that with this already invention, these inventions, we are having a great opportunity that it will go for decision making as well as it will reduce the manual intervention. So we can say like that, these smart devices are sensor, these are the wireless communications, and of course AI algorithms to collect the real time data, to analyze and to give it to you. Now AI powered innovation in AI, say IoT based implantable devices, how it can be. So now you see that, for example, we are taking some examples. So we would like to inspire you for this kind of innovations. And I would like to share here that the Indian Institute of Innovation and Science, specially working on this kind of devices. So AI-driven personalized health monitoring. So you want to develop your work in health monitoring, whatever your discipline. So don't think like that. I was working in this discipline. How I can come to this one? So we have to see the market demand. Now the market demand is all about the new devices in the health sector, because all the devices in the health sector will be replaced by someone. If you are not replacing, then someone will replace this one, because all the devices are with the older technology. And this technology are now it is becoming, that like that are not that much useful, because the speed, we are now becoming so faster, the people need the exact and accurate result. So in this medical industry there will be revolution, definitely the revolution already started. So health monitoring, say for example, AI enabled glucose monitoring systems, say implant for the diabetic. So we are also looking into that one. So its impact will be that it will reduce the human error, whenever, and earlier also to prevent it, say hyper or the leading for the better disease management. So disease management is I think that a new area. It is coming to all, and therefore the people from the different industry will enter. These are the opportunities for our future. We need to understand. Okay. So now you see that analysis for early disease detection. For example, if we are going with, say, machine learning models, to detect the abnormal heart rhythm. So in this case, we can say one normal person also, those who are, say, in the sense that yes, I may have the problem, so they can go with this kind of devices. So the early detection will be there. There will be real-time monitoring. There will be definitely the signal from your body, from the implanted device. So before heart attack, the people will come to know that yeah, he may go for some heart attack or like that. So therefore, then AI enhanced say, neural implants for a brain disorder. We know that this is now really rapidly that's expanding. That's the people's having due to maybe the stress, due to maybe the so many things. I think that our that one day our my colleague and our director, Kanush, are also saying that sir, on stress we have to work. That people are facing. Really, I'm also I have seen. I'm also realizing that so many researchers, so many academicians, even in the academic industry, they are facing the so much stress, and this is unwanted. So we need to develop. We need to develop some new and new devices which can work in this one. Okay, so I think that the neural implants are one of the most promising area. Okay, to identify the brain disorder even in the early stage, so that we can work on it. Okay, so like the neural link, and it will have the restore function. Okay, of the paralyzed patient. This is very important. Why people become paralyzed? Because so many nerves are not working properly. Okay, so therefore you see that in this neural say network of the human body, if we can develop so many devices, then we can help the especially able people. We can help especially able people, and this is a great opportunity. I would like to share that just recently in this month we have published one patent that is for specially able people And if they are not having their vision, they are not having the eyes, they are blinded. And I think that this concept will be useful for them. And we have developed one navigator, AI based, AI based navigator, IoT based device, so that they're using say new technology from our team, and they can use it even they are blind people. So therefore I'm saying that we are having a great opportunity. We have to just enter and don't think like that it's too late. No, it's the early stage that everyone starting their research in this part. So autonomous say drug delivery system is another part that I can share with you, that artificial intelligence and IoT implantable drug plants can be the revolution in this industry. So it can analyze the blood chemistry, that's your body chemistry, and especially the components of the blood, whether it's changing the drug whenever it is necessary, and how to deliver that drug. So it will ensure the precise doses in the proper way at which the real-time monitoring. Okay, real-time monitoring. So this will reduce the side effect, improve the treatment efficiency. We need to understand here. So if you are keeping on marshals, if your patient is suffering from some diseases, so do you think like that the nurse will go with the on time and with the precise measurement they are giving the dose to the patient? These are big questions. Okay, we are suffering. We are suffering and we are spending more money. Okay, we are spending more money. So this is one big area where in future some robotics industry will develop, and it will give the really precise medicine to our family. You will buy that kind of very cheaper robot in your home, and you will just give the command, and they will give you the necessary injections, they will give you the necessary doses, and it will be with the automation. That is no one say other people require. So this kind of the automation in the health industry, in the robotics, will give us the I think a new insightful support to our life. Then you see here that the key benefits of the AI IoT device based on the implantable device. So yes, it can do the continuous health monitoring. If we are using this one, it will give us the continuous monitoring of our health. Secondly, the automated adjustment. That is because it is AI powered, and therefore it can go for if your body is changes, some changes are there, some improvements are there, some to reduce some medicines like that. So it will work automatically. It is an automation industry, and therefore I think that the doctor visit will be lower down with the that application of this kind of devices. Then personalized treatment plans and the AI will customize the therapy based also individual say patient data rather than the generalized protocol. So if you see that nowadays we are based on the generalized protocol, but it will be customized very soon. Very soon it will be customized. That is, no doubt that this may be the same, the difficulty will be the same for the people, but person to person, it will vary. Person to person, we need the customization, and in upcoming days, it will be there. So that is, it will be not like that the same medicine for different kind of people. Different kind of people, those who are suffering for one disease. So person to person, the in future, it's unbelievable. Customization in the medicine industry, it is coming. It is coming, and therefore, according to your age, according to your health situation, don't say some person is suffering for example, I'm sharing, say fever. So now what is there that we are having a medicine? You can go to the shop and you are taking the medicine and you are taking it for fever. But now, upcoming days, there will be AI, there will be automation that you have to just enter, you have to say, and the medicine name, that personalized or the customization in the medicine will be there. It's like it seems to be like dream for us now today, but in upcoming, I think that it will take maximum of the 5 years to have this one in this industry. So also it will increase the patient autonomy, and yeah, of course, you see that they need not to go for more hospital. They need not to go for more hospital, and it will give them the good health, definitely. So now the challenges and ethical consideration, these are very important. While you are developing this kind of device for patent, okay, we have to see that data privacy and security risk, and you need to cover this one. Because if you see that it is a continuous data, and of course, real-time data is there, and if that cyber security problem will be there, if someone is hacking this one, then it can create the problem. So therefore, we have to develop in that way. Then AI decision making, okay, AI decision making will be there. So here the challenge is that AI algorithm make error in the diagnostic. So if it is there, so we have to verify it numbers of time, large numbers of time, and therefore, if we can add here the solution like that, the human oversights and the hybrid AI model, I think that this will be useful. So, in while we are developing the device, we should not, yeah, automation will be there, but we should not nullify the presence of human. And I think that in that case, we can have the support. That ethical, of course, ethical and regulatory concern, we have to see that if we are developing this kind of device, this is maybe really blessing for the people, and maybe dangerous, very dangerous for the humanity if somebody, a wrong person is developing. But what we can say here that AI is booming, IoT is there, okay, and that is cyber physical system also entering, CPS is there. So therefore, we should be in the industry. We have to take part in the industry, and we have to careful also that some people should not misuse this opportunity. Okay, should not misuse, because we have to be very ethical in nature, because it can be blessing. It can be blessing as well as it can be. You know that earlier you have seen like a Spider-Man movie, and you have seen that what was happening. Okay, if you have gone to the series, and they are showing that different things. So this is reality now. Earlier science fiction, now this has become reality, because these are developing. Okay, we are developing, and therefore please consider the ethical term and do not work only for money. If you are working for money, you can develop so many dangerous devices which will actually harm, and it will help the other that unethical people. So we have to take care of this one. Okay, and therefore we are in our capitalized in our research center, in our research university. We have, okay, some projects. Those who are ethical in nature. So if you want to join this project, make sure you are coordinating with us, and you are having the great opportunity to become the inventor with our team members. Then biocompatibility and long-term safety is another part. Okay, challenges are there, and we have to use the advanced biomaterial. Okay, biomaterial. So we need to use this kind of things. Okay, and then you see that it will be useful for long time. For a long time, and now you see that this is another important, that is future prospects of AI in implantable IoT device. So I have already mentioned that the neural interfaces are so for the brain machines. Okay, brain machines. I'm not explaining too much, but this area is very big. In upcoming year, that is the brain wave, how it will work, how we will control our brain waves, how neuro electronics will work, and whether we are moving towards the immorality. Yes, I'm sharing. That is the big researches are going on. I do not know that. As I have seen now, I think that it can be possible. It may be possible because the innovations are in this level. So human will stop the death. I think that in upcoming days, and this may be possible. Within, I think that even one institute you have also seen they have already demanded that they have already developed like that. I do not know that what is the reality of that one. You can Google it, you can see that one, the human immortality by one organization. This is a foundation, and they have said like that. And even the billion, that is the billionaires, they are already booking their seats after their death. They want to keep their body, and they want to revive. So here, that is the tense part, and by use of AI and IoT, I do not know that the concept, how much, whether it will get the success or not. But we are happy that the research is going on. Okay, research is going on, and yes, of course, it will open up the new opportunity for more and more invention. AI powered regenerative medicine, and you know that regenerative. Okay, many sayings are now become popular. So you can see you can implant the device that stimulate the stem cell growth for tissue repair. Okay, so these are coming in upcoming days. And digital twins in healthcare. This is very, very interesting part of digital twins. It's very trending, and therefore I'm sharing with you that AI models now being created and personalize that digital version of the patient. Okay, digital version. That means you see earlier what was doing, we are doing that we are having one patient and directly we are adding that medicine to that patient. We are okay injecting that things. We are seeing that how the patient is responding. But now there will be that we call it digital twin. So there will be one digital version that is it will scan your body and it will keep the digital that version and the medicine digital version will be there and what will be the outcome, what will be the output, okay, how your body will react. We will see first digital pill, then we will go for physical. It's like a dream, it's like that the magic, but really digital twins already developed in the healthcare system and therefore so many advanced, okay, advanced level that medical center they are using this one digital version of the patient. So you see that the patient now, if they are under a long-term surgery or long-term treatment, they need not to be in the hospital. They will be at their home. Once they will visit, then their digital clone will be taken by the hospital and they will start working on it. Okay, so I think that like people facing from paralysis, people they are from long-term, the disease like that. So they will get the support and integration with the 6G network. Yes, the ultra fast, the real time and AI diagnostic, which this 6G, yeah, of course, the 6G network. That's it's everyone is just speaking about this. Let us wait. I think that India is also using now 5G technology, and yes, 6G network will be there, and already the satellites and the works these are going on. So coming towards my final slide, that is the conclusion. Again, I'm sharing that imagination is more important than knowledge by the genius Albert Einstein. You see that if you imagine, these are all whatever the inventions I have shown and the opportunity for the new invention, that is your from the science background, technology background, biotechnology, social science, humanities, nursing. We have to work together as a team. And why not we are taking the leadership? My question is that one, that why we are giving them one person to take the leadership rather than everyone should take the part on in this revolution. If you are spending your time by criticizing AI or IoT, then we are not on the track. We have to understand, like that whenever computer introduced, the so many people are making the arguments whether computer will be good or bad or whether it is useful or not. But the fact is that those who are learning the computer today, they are using and even developing AI. I do not know that in future that after 10 years, maybe after AI, there may be something, another intelligence will be there. Okay, after artificial intelligence. So we have to be part of this. Okay, we have to be part of this one and the application of AI and IoT based implantable device. Okay, and again sharing implantable device is now open up one new era. Okay, it will give you the real-time monitoring and predictive disease detection, which automation in your treatment. The solution is also automation, and you see that it will use the technology that is the ongoing advancement of the artificial intelligence, robotic, and bioengineering. Okay, bioengineering. Of course, it will support the healthcare system, and it will be personalized. Very soon, we will see that personalized medicine, and it will take only just a few minutes, 1 to 2 minutes, to develop that medicine by the use of artificial intelligence, IoT, and automation. So now the human health will get, I think, that more and more support from artificial intelligence and our IoT system, IoT based system. So this is the great opportunity for all the people to start, okay, to start their research and they can move forward, I think, to the next level of the world. So thank you everyone for your wonderful messages during my presentation. Also, I'm winding up here, and I hope that in this new year we will have the more and more invention from our side, from Team Eurosia. Please join your hand to develop more and more devices and to file your patent. Thank you. Thank you very much. Over to Dr. Peters.
Recording stopped.
Thank you so much, sir, for such an incredible and absolutely iconic presentation in this InFest 2025. I would like to request each and everyone to give a big hand for, first of all, choosing this marvelous topic, very intriguing. And yes, of course, every researcher must attend this presentation because this is what the future looks like. So thank you so much, sir, for presenting this in InFest. And now the session is open for the discussion. Here, I would like to take the one comment from our Dr. Rania Lampu, madam, regarding the sir's presentation.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Yes. Good morning from Greece. I'm Samarpan. I'm glad to actually comment. It's fantastic. It's a fantastic presentation because here we have seen how AI and Internet of Things and implemented medical devices
Recording in progress.
in healthcare. And during this presentation, we have seen how now we can offer smarter, more efficient, more personalized medical solutions. It's actually something amazing because some things are the first time that I have that I have the opportunity to hear them today. So all these devices that are actually designed to monitor, to diagnose, to even treat health conditions directly from inside the human body and allowing for real-time data analysis, a continuous monitoring and adaptive response to medical needs, I think something really miraculous. So I would like again to congratulate Dr. Rituraj for this wonderful presentation. Of course, we need to embrace these new innovations in the field of healthcare.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for such an excellent comment. I would like to also admit here our honorable director and Pro Vice Chancellor for Vedanti Research University, Professor Dr. Ramesh Nirmal.
Thank you, Dr. Sunil, for unmuting me. It's a very, very great and also I'm very happy to congratulate our honorable president sir for his excellent and awesome presentation. I thought that I am in 2050, okay, not in 2025, okay. Of course, the way sir was explaining about the medical, the implications of an IoT and AI in medical, okay. It will revolutionize, okay, because we have to achieve SDGs and help for all, okay, and we are committed for it, especially like all the governments, okay, Indian government and also the NGOs and what you call in the form of an PPP, okay, public-private partnerships, okay, it is growing a lot. Hope that we will achieve, and that this presentation will make an brainstorming force. Okay, it has introduced a new conceptualized thoughts for the new imagination and the new research and for going for the next yeah, implications to fulfill the goals, okay, of an not only in India to whole world. Thank you, sir, for inspiring the novice researchers and the advanced researchers for the newest concepts and to be in the 2050. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And I would like to hear also take one comment from Professor Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh for sir's presentation. I would like to unmute here Dr. Pankaj Kumar. If the internet is supporting her, you can hear your thoughts.
Sir, good afternoon, everybody. And really, the INFIS 7.0 225 is a great conference. It's going to start with Dr. Mayo, our chairman, sir, as well as Dr. Rajesh Kunu. Rajesh Kunu, sir, is always getting each and every single word about the research aspects and all this. For all the researchers like us and all this. I just go through about every of every word, everything
there, Dr. Rajesh Kurnool sir, and is completely on the research and finding totally enrich our understanding and inspired us.
Okay, I think there is some internet connection problem with Dr. Pankaj Kumar Singh, but what a wonderful, wonderful message. Now, here I would like to also have add my short comment, and then we will go for the Honorable President Sir's message. My perspective, what a wonderful, excellent presentation. The topic I was thinking, as Sir is telling about the robotics involved, especially in drug delivery, I was imagining that what if that we can wear certain devices that can trigger certain hormonal robots, and they can go climb up to our synaptic left, and they can open up some calcium channels, and then the synaptic cleft can be formed very precisely, which is there billions and billions of nerve cells are doing. And that can increase. And what about the recording of each and everything? This is an excellent, fascinating stuff. So thank you so much for giving that vision, and it is very much clear in our mind that what it looks like in the modern times to come. And especially you talk about the immorality and morality, and especially now the ethical consideration. Yes, we have to move about. So finally, I would like to request you your message, so especially as an excellent innovator, your message to the world, to all the conference, those who are watching across the 193 countries regarding the innovation. Thank you. Thank you very much for such a wonderful message. I would like to first appreciate here Dr. Anyalanpu Madam, Dr. Rajesh Kannur sir, Dr. Prakul Singh, our coordinator, Dr. Sukhwinder Singh, for your such a wonderful message regarding the presentation. And to all the academicians, to all the researchers, my message is very clear. That is, the world is changing. We need to understand that new and new technology are coming. We know that earlier, say, whenever ChatGPT was entering, we are like, what is this? It's that excellent, and thereafter ChatGPT itself changing the model, and now ChatGPT 4.0. And just in the last few days, you have seen DeepSeek enter from China, and now it is creating a challenge to that ChatGPT, and about the accuracy of their models. That is how China developed which this low price, because ChatGPT to develop that one, completed the investment was very bigger and leaded by the richest person in the art, that is Elon Musk. And now say Deep Sick is another model that is also booming up, and people are saying like that it is challenging. So it will be there. What I would like to share with you, that is, we have to be faster, we have to be with time, and if we are ready to develop, if we are ready to contribute to the world, and with the IoT, with AI, with say CPS systems, so this will give us the opportunity, whatever your background is. I'm not saying that you have to become the physics or computer science for this purpose, or medical science. It is your passion. It is your passion, because we are here as a team member. We are here as a team member. I have shared that in this month also we have published. Okay, we have published three patents. Three patents we have published in January month also. And out of this, actually, the two are the AI with the automation. So we are also requesting you, as Dr. Sukhwinder Singh, just before some few minutes, he was also sharing that this kind of things can be there. So this is also required, because your idea, we have to work on the various people idea. We will find out that this is excellent, incredible idea for which the commercial application. So we would like to request each and everyone, feel free to coordinate with us with your idea for patent, with your idea for innovation, and we are working together. My appreciation to all of you, those who are giving the messages during my presentation. And namaste from my side. I am concluding my presentation as well as my remark regarding this. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Recording stopped.
So I think that we will now move forward to our technical session. And this is time to welcome another global leader, and Madam is always coming with incredible slides and her presentation, way of presentation, especially the topic selection is always, I think, that incredible. That you will find out one new horizon, okay, in her presentation. So let us welcome the one of the global leader, Dr. Ranianonku Madam from Greek Ministry of Education, Directorate of Education and Technology, Innovation, Greece, which the began from outside for her presentation as a keynote speaker in the 7th International Conference in Phase 2025. Thank you very much, Madam, for joining us and best wishes for your presentation.
Thank you so much. Good morning from Athens, from the Greek Ministry of Education. I'm here in the office. It's my great honor and privilege to
Recording in progress.
To today's International Conference on New Frontiers in Science. And of course, I would like to congratulate all the team of Eudoxia for these recent initiatives. And thank you also for the honorable invitation. My topic today will focus on innovation in environmental conservation because as we stand on the brink of global environmental challenges, I think it's more critical than ever that we come together, embracing ideas and technologies and practices that can preserve the delicate balance of our planet. So the essence of my presentation today is to actually recognize this innovation that are driving solutions that are not just reactive but proactive in fostering sustainability. And we know that environmental conservation has traditionally been associated with preservation and protection, but now we can see how innovation can serve as a powerful catalyst in this mission, whether through advancements in clean energy or circular economy or sustainable agriculture or digital solutions that improve environmental monitoring. This innovation holds the key to a future where human progress and nature coexist in harmony. So, we'll share now my presentation and we will discuss.
Recording stopped.
You see now presentation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Recording in progress.
So, the first part of my presentation will focus on digital tools and platforms for biodiversity monitoring and conservation, because digital platforms are playing a critical role in biodiversity conservation by providing real-time data and analytics on species and ecosystems. The second part will focus on reforestation technologies, drones, AI, and seed planting robots. And the third part will actually explore this amazing ocean cleanup technology, sustainable fishing innovations. So first, the digital tools, actually the digital platforms are revolutionized biodiversity monitoring in remote or engaged ecosystems by providing new ways to collect, analyze, and share ecological data more effectively and efficiently. So how this is happening? First, we have remote sensing and satellite technology, so high resolution data collection. Digital platforms linked to satellites and drones provide high resolution imagery of remote ecosystems, allowing conservationists to monitor changes in vegetation, so water levels, and animal populations over time. It's about global coverage because remote ecosystems are difficult to access. So dense forest or vast marine areas now can be monitored continuously through satellite technology, offering comprehensive data that would otherwise be difficult to collect manually. Very important, what is citizen science? Citizen science is a fantastic, it's an amazing experience here in Greece with the Greek Astronomy Space Company and collaborate with them. We participate in this kind of projects. Believe that we can find, for example, amateur astronomers who can offer valuable scientific findings, more important than even
Recording in progress.
So this effect also is revolutionizing. There are many apps and platforms that you need to know, like for example, iNaturalist or even NatureServe allows citizens tourists, and amateur naturalists to contribute observations of species, expanding the reach of biodiversity monitoring. And this crowdsourced data provides valuable insights into species distribution, migration patterns, and even rare species sightings. It's about also faster data accumulation, faster because with contributions with millions of users, biodiversity databases are updated more frequently, allowing scientists and conservationists to track changes in species populations, environmental conditions faster than traditional monitoring methods. Here you can see the platform of the European Union, Citizen Science, amazing platform. You can see here many projects, resources, training, resource organizations. You can explore this and take an idea. AI about data analysis, because here AI and machine learning tools are used to analyze vast amounts of data from camera traps, sensors, and satellite images, automatically identifying species and tracking their behavior. For example, AI can detect animals in photos or audio recordings, helping to monitor elusive or endangered species without human intervention. It's about predictive modeling. Digital platforms equipped with AI can predict changes in biodiversity based on environmental trends such as climate change or habitat destruction, and this helps conservationists forecast potential threats and take preventive measures. Real-time monitoring, of course, so it's about immediate response. This quick action can prevent further damage to fragile environments. And many platforms use GPS and satellite tracking to follow the movement of tracked animals, such as endangered birds or turtles or elephants, allowing scientists to understand migration patterns and critical habitats even in remote areas. Open data, very important. Many digital platforms now promote open data policies, allowing researchers and organizations to share their findings. This collaborative approach leads to better coordinated conservation efforts across different regions and ecosystems. And when we talk about centralized the databases platforms like the Global Biodiversity Information facilities, actually a platform with centralized data from various sources, make it easier to access and analyze information about species distributions, environmental health on a global scale. So these digital platforms are making biodiversity monitoring more comprehensive, more efficient, more accessible, enabling real-time insights and exploration on a scale that was previously unimaginable, especially in remote or endangered ecosystems. Mentioned before about the role of citizen science platforms and conservation methods, because of this enable data collection from remote, understudied, or hard to access regions, increasing the geographic coverage of biodiversity monitoring. This is important. It's about frequent updates. You can imagine with million participants using these apps, all this data is updated more frequently, providing real-time information. Species discovery, in some cases, citizen scientists contribute to the discovery of new species or the identification of rare or endangered species, which can help prioritize conservation actions. It's about also engagement in public awareness, public involvement, because citizen science platforms create opportunities for people to engage with nature conservation, building a broader understanding of environmental issues, more opportunities for education advocacy. By participation in such projects, citizens often learn about the importance of conservation and can become advocates for policy changes. So I repeat again that citizen science has to do with amateurs and non-professionals, so everyone can participate in these projects. Data collection at scale, large-scale data gathering, citizen scientists can gather more extensive data on species distribution, behavior, and seasonal patterns, more diverse ecosystem monitoring, monitor various ecosystems from urban environments to rural marine forest ecosystems. They supplement professional research, they fill gaps in professional research, which is very important, and support species conservation. So how can the citizen science platforms can be further improved? Of course, through enhancing data quality and verification. This can be done through standardized data collection. We know that one challenge with citizen science is ensuring data accuracy. Introducing more standardized protocols for data collection can help improve data reliability. AI assisted verification, because if you create AI Tools to assist in verifying species identification could help reduce errors and enhance the credibility of the data, and the expert review systems, creating a network of experts or community moderators to review and validate submissions. Better participant training and resources, so more training modules, adding unification elements also, data integration and open access, also the base I mentioned before, technology accessible improvements, more user-friendly platforms, and offer offline functionality. It's about long-term engagement feedback, so participation feedback, and community building. So now, how can AI and machine learning enhance the accuracy and efficiency of species identification and habitat tracking? Through automated specifications about the possibility, there are systems which use convolutional neural networks. It's a type of deep learning algorithm to differentiate between various species based on patterns on their physical features, color, size, shape. So this can be applied to animals, birds, plants, and even insects. So AI-powered image recognition systems can analyze photos or videos from camera traps, drones, and smartphones to accurately identify species. Audio identification, this natural language processing algorithms can be adapted to recognize bird songs, wolf calls, or frog croaks, allowing for non-invasive monitoring of elusive or nocturnal species. And high accuracy, of course, how now we can accelerate data processing analysis through rapid data analysis on efficient species monitoring, and helps also with habitat mapping and change direction through the satellite drone image analysis and predictive modeling, because AI can combine environmental data, climate, soil, water, with habitat data to predict how ecosystems might evolve in response to threats like climate change or urbanization or agricultural expansion. And these predictive models can help conservationists identify critical areas at risk and prioritize conservation efforts. Mapping species distribution, we can predict machine learning models actually.
Recording stopped.
We think Daniel Madam is facing some internet issue here. The, we will continue definitely, and that was wonderful. I think that on environmental and how the work can be here. Going on presentation, this is an excellent presentation, and of course we are getting the information regarding that how the new technology can be used for this one. That is very important part. And I think that very soon, Rambo Madam, please, yeah, I would like to unmute.
As I was disconnected, sorry, also again. Okay. So,
Recording in progress.
we said that drones equipped with AI can patrol protected areas, and machine learning models can process thermal or motion sensor data to identify human presence in restricted zones. And predictive analytics for poaching, because we can analyze historical data on poaching incidents, wildlife movements, and local conditions to predict where future poaching might occur. Support positive science data quality improvements as before, and predict species behavior population trends through animal movement tracking, through population trend analysis. We can analyze long-term data sets on species populations or weather patterns and land use changes to predict population trends. It's about real-time alerts also, and decision support systems. So immediate detection, AI can provide real-time alerts for threats such as forest fires or poaching or invasive species incursion. And of course, these AI-powered decision support systems can help policymakers prioritize actions based on the most urgent threats and opportunities for positive impact. Those technologies now how we are reshaping environmental conservation, Two remote sensing for habitat helpful drones equipped with cameras, multispectral sensors, and light detection ranging systems are capable of monitoring the health of ecosystems, including forest wetlands and coral reefs. A high resolution imagery monitoring biodiversity. So wildlife tracking with drone species detection identification, the forest and land use monitoring, of course, we this way we can provide legal activities, as mentioned before. With reforestation and habitat restoration, drones have revolutionized reforestation, as you're going to see later. Climate change monitoring and disaster response is another issue, how we can track the climate change effects and how also we can provide real-time imagery to guide disaster response and recovery efforts, ensuring that conservationists can begin restoration work as soon as possible. Lead the preparation for better decision making, so integrate survey strategies and accessibility, cost effectiveness, because drones especially offer an affordable solution for monitoring large areas that would traditionally require extensive manpower and resources. They can quickly cover vast, difficult to reach terrains and such remote forest, mountain ranges, etc. It's a cost-effective tool to monitor ecosystems at a global scale. Entry-level coverage with satellites. So what about big data now? Big data and real-time analytics are transforming conservation efforts by providing conservationists with the tools that they needed to make more informed, timely, and effective decisions for species protection. So by harnessing vast amounts of ecological, environmental, and biodiversity data, these technologies can enhance monitoring, improve predictive capabilities, and streamline decision-making processes through comprehensive monitoring data integration, so aggregating diverse data sources, tracking species in real time. The early detection of threats very important, so invasive species detection, habitat quality and suitability assessment. This has to do with environmental health monitoring because real-time analytics can assess the kind of ecosystems and their ability to support species by analyzing environmental factors such as vegetation cover, water quality, and soil conditions. We can identify critical habitats and predictive modeling for species, especially if we talk about climate change impact prediction, population dynamics modeling, analyzing data on species populations, breeding rates and mortality rates. Conservationists can create predictive models to understand how species populations will evolve over time. And of course, this enhances decision making because optimizes conservation strategies and it's about real-time decision support. About now resource allocation, big data helps conservationists allocate resources more efficiently by identifying priority areas for species protection. So more targeted conservation efforts, optimizing patrol routes and monitoring, and public engagement is for the community because we share data for transparency. And of course, it's about collaborative decision making, disease monitoring, and management also. Epidemiological modeling, big data can support the development of epidemiological models that predict how diseases might spread within wildlife populations. And another factor of what is efficient with reforestation and how we can reduce sick planting robots, drones, AI. Drone assisted reforestation actually has become a promising tool now for large scale ecological reforestation, especially in areas difficult to access. However, its effectiveness compared to traditional manual planting methods depends on several factors, such as the type of environment, the scale of restoration project, the goals of reforestation effort. So, what is happening in the past? We have now more critical scale restoration. It's about the cost effectiveness of city survival, and environmental impact on soil health. We have minimal soil disturbance. For drones generally cause minimal disruption to the soil compared to what was happening with traditional methods. And they do not require heavy machinery for planting. So this is beneficial and especially in fragile or sensitive ecosystems where soil compaction or disruption to harm the environment. Long-term sustainability draws from the use of post-planting monitoring, which allows conservationists to track the success of reforestation efforts The applicability to different environments because drones excel in remote, steep, or difficult to access areas where manual labor is impractical or unsafe. So these advantages, of course, speed efficiency, accessibility, scalability. Um, on the other hand, what could be the challenges? The high initial investment and maintenance cost, the limited seed variety, because not all seeds are suitable for robots, and the soil variability, different types of soil or environmental conditions can limit the effectiveness of seed planting robots. For example, robots may struggle to penetrate denser or clear heavy soils or perform poorly on extremely steep slopes, which could result in less optimal seed placement. Safety, survival rates and effectiveness, adaptation to changing conditions, the limited capacity for ecosystem complexity, and regulatory technical barriers. Of course, AI tools can help us monitor forest health, I mentioned before, and also, here we need to know also about what's happening with the materials because innovations also in biodegradable seed codes that have made reforestation techniques more effective. These recent innovations in biodegradable seed pods for drone-assisted reforestation has significantly improved the efficiency, the sustainability, and effectiveness of the technology. This has to do with more with increasing rich pods, for example, smart seed pods, micro enhancements, aerodynamics, and light compatibility. Main innovation in this field. Innovations have led to more ecosystem-specific seed pods. For example, some pods are designed with unique coatings and materials that protect the seeds from extreme weather, such as droughts or heavy rains, which can be a common challenge in remote or degraded landscapes. Ora regressive response when enhancing seed germination and early plant growth, some pods are filled with organic matter, minerals, and nutrients. Smart seed pods. Smart pods have incorporated remote monitoring and drone technology integration. And some of these pods have embedded sensors that actually track environmental conditions. Amazing innovations in this field also. Deforestation technologies contribute to global climate change, definitely because they can help with carbon sequestration, soil regeneration, restore biodiversity, scale gap reforestation efforts, support climate adaptation. And the key global climate goals that we need to tackle is about net zero emissions, of course, net zero goals, biodiversity targets, the innovations now, for concluding, have to do with ocean cleanup technologies. This is amazing. Also, first, we need to mention the ocean cleanup project. One of the most well-known and ambitious ocean cleanup technologies is the ocean cleanup project led by the non-profit organization, the same name, because their system actually focuses on collecting plastic debris in the Great Pacific, garbage patch, and other large oceanic gyres. So what is the innovation here? The technology uses a system of floating barriers, also known as interceptors, to passively collect the plastic debris. So the system relies on natural ocean currents to concentrate plastics, which are then gathered by a large U-shaped net, and the collected plastic is brought to the surface while the water brought to shore for recycling. And of course, it's about autonomous operation. The effectiveness is related with plastic removal with scalability. Another important technology is on this field, what we call an interceptor technology. It's specifically designed actually to capture plastic waste in rivers before it reaches the ocean. These rivers are major conduits for ocean plastic. Tackling plastic pollution, of course, at the river level is crucial. So we talk about automated river plastic collection scalable solution. Here you can see support of this. And it's about ocean surface clean and nets. Several initiatives have developed these nets to target floating plastics. These systems are typically designed to use nets or barriers that can be dragged behind bulls to gather debris. More advanced microplastic vibration nanotechnology, using the nanotechnology of floating filtration systems And of course, the effectiveness of this has to do with limited with the complementary solutions. And plastic eating bacteria and enzymes, plastic eating microbes, enzyme-based degradation, artificial intelligence, of course, robotics for more to get here, AI-powered drones with driven approaches, peaceful fishing practices, how sustainable fishing practices supported by AI smart fishing gear. We use again here AI-powered monitor data analysis of predictive monitoring, smart fishing gear and devices, bypass reducing nets, escape devices, acoustic deterrents, smart gear, for example, in fishing methods, this kind of methods, we can reduce bycatch by ensuring that only the desired species are targeted. Electronic monitoring and reporting involve cameras and reporting systems. Fishery management and AI-driven decision support. It's about ecosystem-based management, dynamic catch quotas, marine spatial planning, and very interesting of course, a collaboration, but I want to show here the autonomous underwater drones. Autonomous underwater drones actually play a crucial role in both monitoring ocean health and assisting in cleaning up marine environments. These advanced machines are equipped with sensors, with cameras, and other technologies that allow them to operate autonomously underwater, gathering real-time data and performing tasks with minimal human intervention. Monitoring ocean health, mapping the surveying by the ecosystem, the water type monitoring, the coral reef monitoring, tracking marine life, and marine environmental cleanup. This has to do with plastic waste detection and collection. Integration with other technologies, sensor fusion, future potential. It's about artificial intelligence, advanced environmental restoration, sensing environmental changes related to climate change. And the floating barriers and interceptors contribute actually to this global fight against marine pollution. The floating barriers, the two functions how to prevent debris from reaching the open ocean, and the interceptor systems, active debris collection, waste sorting, etc. Collaborative impact, long-term contributions to marine pollution reduction, and the challenges that have to do with sustainability, scalability, technological advancements. Satellites and digital tools, it's all about improved enforcement of fishing zones, supply chain transparency, enhancing compliance with quotas and seasonal restrictions, and public engagement, of course, wellness directed platforms are important. So thank you very much for your attention.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And that was, I think, that iconic, brilliant presentation in this place where you could each and everyone gave a big hand to our Dr. Ranjanathan Vedam for such a wonderful presentation in the 7th International Conference in case 2025. So without delay, we would like to move for the discussion and we would like to have the participants from the communities. So the session is now open for discussion. We would like to begin the recording. So may I request our first interest coordinator
Recording in progress.
to add your comment regarding the presentation of Dr. Ramya.
Thank you so much, sir, for inviting me. I would like to congratulate Dr. Rania Lakwa for such an excellent session, especially highlighting two important factors, that is the involvement of individuals. And ma'am has also highlighted in terms of how it can be improved, talked about the ocean project, also very integral part. And overall, the sustainability as well as in terms of the projects, it is absolutely imperative that we have to be involved. An excellent presentation, very thematically. It's actually the in sync with the theme of the international conference. And thank you so much. Your presentations are always exciting, always new topic. I remember that last conference you talked about the wind energy and how the implications, and now you move towards the environment and the preservations. So this is a kind of a journey that you are embarking us to take on into the SDGs, which is wonderful. And thank you so much, ma'am, for presenting it in Fest 2025. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Speaker Senior See, for such a wonderful answers. I would like to thank our Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for inviting. Congratulate Dr. Ravi Nathan for our excellent and very innovative thought and presentation. Of course, it is a very, very apt to this conference theme. And we come to know that how is AI, okay, especially in fisheries and aquatic field, okay, how it is revolutionizing. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Okay, we are very grateful to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Ravis Kandur, for your message. I would like to also unmute Dr. Dipti Sukla Madam, if possible. I may also say a message to all of us regarding the presentation of our Dr. Rani Anandal. With the internet. May I request Dr. Dipti Sukla Madam, if you want to ask some comments, you can unmute for this. We have unmuted. All right, I think that we are expressing some issues. So we would like to move forward, and truly, I would like to share here from text that it was my own presentation showing you that the latest advancement in the environmental science, of course, from drone technology, how it is working, how we have to take the equation systems and environmental science. So that is a one complete package, I think that. Okay, and whenever our Dr. Rani Alamko Madam is coming, then she is always coming with unique topic and therefore winning the hearts of the people, that catching the eyeballs of each and everyone on the screen. So let us have one message from the speaker. May I request that Dr. Rania Madam to share one message from your side to inspire our academicians and researchers for their research.
Thank you so much. I want to highlight one important aspect today, what I said about the citizen science projects. This approach actually has grown rapidly in recent years because it provides value across various fields of research, of education, community engagement. There are unlimited benefits in various of this because this expands scientific research. We're talking about large scale data collection because this big gaps it promotes scientific literacy education. It's about also hands-on learning, it increases public awareness, it strengthens community engagement. I have seen this from my own experience with the Critical Space Company, and I mentioned in my presentations, I'm connected with amateur astronomers to believe me, they have conducted more significant, more impactful scientific research work than professors in the universities. It's amazing how citizen science can help us to get research and be able to make discoveries, how this can enhance data quality and validation, but also they help us collect the data. It's a good cost-effective research. So all this so my advice is if you have opportunity, it will be a wonderful experience and this promote of course global collaboration and cultural exchange. And to as far as the consumption and different is not just a field, it's a necessity in our collective fight against environmental degradation. We cannot rely on old methods to solve the challenges. The ingenuity, the showcase, the ability to solve the actually we are moving in the right direction towards a sustainable future where we live in harmony with nature. And of course, remember that innovation alone is not enough. What we have seen today is little action. So it's up to all of us to ensure that these ideas and solutions are carried forward into the world, whether to policy changes, community engagement, or industry transformation or personal choice. We must all take responsibility for implementing in order to solutions that will save out the planet for people to live. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thank you very much. And this did we have Dr. Well, such a wonderful, iconic presentation in this platform that in 7 International Conference in this 2025, and truly saying that it's saying necessity, not only your that's the work that whenever you are going for innovation or advancing and independent era is record and I'm that meaning the macro that we have seen that the global collaboration. Yeah, of course we have global collaboration and we have seen in Rania Rapu
presentation. And for the last three presentations, that is totally focus on the change in the particular climate change, how the environmental is reacting. So really, this is not that we are most of the time ignoring where we are living. Okay, we are living in this art and we are having so much, the hazard here, and we are not working properly on this area. And if we live peacefully in this art, we need one peaceful environment. Of course, I think that was one of the excellent presentation in this platform. My heartiest congratulations to you for such an incredible presentation in this platform. And again, big hand to our Dr. Rania Bantu Madam for her contribution to research and innovation. Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam, and namaste from us. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
So we have seen that one after another. That's excellent presentations are coming, and every speaker, I think that they are coming with the new innovative idea. That is a very important point. The beauty of this international conference is that our presenter, our leaders, keynote speakers, they are coming with the unique idea, and they are simplifying it for our audience and our every reader, every say those who are visualizing this one, then definitely scholars will get definitely the insightful knowledge from this international conference. So now it is time to welcome our another keynote speaker, Sriram Durga Raju from Evernote, United States of America. So I would like to take the opportunity to welcome Sriram, and may I request each and everyone to give the big hand to welcome Sriram for this international conference, 7 International Conference in 2025, and I'm pretty much sure that each and everyone will enjoy the presentation of Sriram in this platform. So here we are moving forward to the presentation of Sriram. Thank you for joining.
Hello everyone. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for having me on this conference. So this is Sairam Durgaraju. I'm working as a senior cybersecurity
Recording in progress.
in Evernorth Healthcare, USA. So today I'm here to present a topic about passwordless and the zero trust architecture. So to begin with, um, imagine a world where you never have to remember or reset a password, right? So in the digital world, everyone has, keys to kingdoms or passwords, and there are, that's the key where you can get access to your bank accounts, or you can get access to healthcare accounts, or even to your personal information. So the breaches are everywhere. Our my idea is to move away from the passwords and bring the cybersecurity into the passwordless space. So today we are going to explore why the traditional password system is broken, and how organizations are moving towards advanced authentication mechanisms, and what it makes to take this transition seamless. Okay. So, why passwordless security? Let's start with some striking facts, right? So, 82% of the security breaches occur due to the weak or stolen passwords. So, pretty much all the usernames or passwords are already out there in the dark web. You know, it's just a matter of minutes for the attackers to, steal the information. So think about the recent major data breaches which happened in Facebook or in Marriott, or even the large government institutions. So these often stem from compromised passwords. So cyber criminals, they're using the phishing techniques and the credential stuffing attacks, and leveraging the leaked credentials from one service to access another. So the shift to passwordless authentication offers huge advantages, which is like the enhanced security, which will eliminate the risk of stolen credentials, and improve the user experience. so users doesn't have to remember their passwords. And then it's obviously in reduced IT costs and operational head for organizations. So users won't have to make calls to the customer care, saying like their password is locked or their password has to be reset. So those kind of requests. So the zero trust model and the authentication. So we need to understand what is zero trust, right? So zero trust in cybersecurity space is, never trust, always verify. So every user, every device, and every access attempt must be challenged and authenticated. So the traditional security models, what we have in place right now, they assume the trust within the network, but that also exposes the vulnerabilities and loopholes. But today's decentralized workforce requires a shift. So, what's the role of authentication? So, it's a strong identity verification becomes the first line of defense against the attacks and the breaches. Um, for example, if you have a bank, a famous bank, they must transition to the zero trust. That would reduce the unauthorized access, and that's kind of that those are the monetary dollars or rupees where they need to protect it. So in order to do that, all the financial institutions must transition to the zero trust implementation. So what is passwordless authentication, right? So if we deep dive into that, the authentication that doesn't rely on traditional passwords as it says, right? So what does that mean? So there are different types of passwordless authentication mechanisms where we can implement. I think pretty much most of you have already experienced like passwordless biometric authentications, which can be like face ID or fingerprints or retina scan. And then there are hardware security keys such as 502, which is like fast identity online capabilities. That's a framework which will support the hardware security keys, such as UV keys or the Windows Hello keys. And then there are these OTPs, one-time passwords, which are like users if they want to get access to their account, they'll get a OTP to their SMS, mobile phone, or an email OTP to their emails, where they need to present the OTP and get access to the account. And then there are the magic links or the push notifications. So magic links are something. If user wants to log in, user gets an email with a link. They click on that link and they get access to their their assets, or even the push notifications. There are some Google Authenticator or Microsoft Authenticator apps where you will get a push notification saying like, "Are you trying to log in?" And from your phone you will respond to the prompt saying like, "Yes, that's me." Then you will get access to the assets. So what's the benefits, right? So the security benefits of the password is like no passwords, no credential theft, right? So and then the experience is seamless and frictionless, faster experience. Users will have better experience to get access to their assets, and then it's a huge cost savings for the IT as well. So it's a less overhead for IT. So the advantages, again, it's like biometrics is pro. The pros are like high secure. It's something which you are, right. So no one can steal the biometrics. Like it's your thumbprint or it's your retina scan or it's your face ID, and then it's convenient. But the downside for that is like you have to give away some of the privacy. and then there is a dependency with your device because the biometrics are usually tagged with the devices. And then there are the hardware security keys, which are now, which again is a physical asset where you can have it and no one can steal it, unless someone steals it, but they need to also have the device as well. So, but again, the downside for that is if you lose the hardware key, you lose access to your system. And then the context-based authentication or the adaptive authentication, it's something which depends upon the user behavior, right? So we as a security architects or the organizations monitor from where the user is logging in. Is he using the same device? Is he logging in from the same geographic location? Is he in United States for one day and the other day he's in Canada or he's in India? He's logging in from different geographic locations and using different devices. Then based on that, the risk score and the risk score is analyzed, and you know the organizations will see like that's a risky transaction, and they will pose additional challenges in order for user to get through the get to access their accounts. So, and then, so, 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 what are the steps to implement this passwordless or zero trust architecture, right? So, if you have an organization and if you want to implement zero trust architecture, you need to first step would be to assess the readiness. You need to look at your system, your framework, and your design, the current design, and what are the current authentication mechanisms which are available for the users. And then we need to carefully choose the technologies. There are a ton of cloud providers out there, Microsoft Azure or Google or there are Okta or SailPoint. So there are a ton of very good reputed cloud providers out there where you need to pick a suitable passwordless solution out of those providers, and then implement implement the design and implement the solution in a controlled environment and do the thorough testing, and then gradually roll out across the organizations. Pick a set of pilot users and then roll out that solution to the users and take the feedback, and make sure you close all the loopholes and improve the user experience. And then once you roll out, you will have to monitor for the anomalies, and then refine the strategies as required. And then the challenges, right? So change is always difficult. So anyone, people or users tend to resist the change. So, but it's the organization's responsibility to educate the user, and let them know the importance of moving to passwordless and zero trust architecture, and let them know like, hey, if in order to protect your money or your assets or your personal information, it's very important for you to learn and adapt to the latest technologies. And then there is this integration complexity. Obviously, it's not cheap to implement. It's a costly deal to implement this solution. There are like it's matter of millions of dollars. So and all the legacy systems has to be upgraded, and then go to the latest technology stack and implement the new authentication solutions. And then the biometrics and security keys, again, those are not cheap. So and then what are the mitigation challenges, right? So as I said, we have to go through the users awareness training campaigns and hands-on training, and then we have to also design the API-based integrations and phased rollouts. roll-outs of the solutions, and then we have also from the cost perspective, we have to look at the long-term ROI, return of investment, from or for implementing this solution, and understanding what is the returns we are getting for the amount of millions of dollars spent on implementing this solution, by collecting the required metrics, and also collecting the data for the number of breaches reduced and the IT costs. So that's about that. And then the case studies. So in my personal experience, I have worked for multiple organizations and also implemented passwordless and zero trust architecture solutions in multiple projects. So so far, with my personal experience, the breaches has been reduced by 90 percentage, and mostly we have implemented the biometrics. Uh, and then especially in healthcare, it's especially in US, we need to adhere to the HIPAA compliance, and it's very important to maintain the users' privacy. Healthcare is very crucial here. So it's the healthcare security adoption. It's a combination of again MFA with hardware keys, and then biometrics, and by that we can achieve the zero security incidents in a year. Um, and then we have the successful metrics. So what we do is we collect certain metrics to assess whether the solution has been successfully rolled out for all the users, and if users are happy with it or not. So we tend to collect authentication success rates. We see how many number of users are successfully able to log in, without providing their passwords, and how many users are struggling to get into the portal. And then we'll also look at the number of incoming tickets to our call centers to see if there is any reduction in the number of tickets we are getting. And then there are the user adoption rates. We will also look at how users experiences, and we'll also look at their feedback and ratings, comments in the app stores, and we'll try to figure out whether users are happy with the solutions or not. And then the IT support cost savings overall. So the conclusion, right? Whether the user likes it or not, the world is marching towards the passwordless solutions. So there are a lot of security benefits, and then it's a faster experience for user too. But users has to adopt and move forward with the new solutions, and the transition is today, right? So the more delay, anytime a breach can happen, a ransomware attack can happen, and then your organization may be under the threat. So, so I would say all the organizations, it doesn't matter if it's a big scale or small scale or a medium scale industry, they have to take the first step in making their authentication process more secure, efficient, and user friendly in this digital world. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. That's it from my side.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And that was another incredible presentation. This platform may request each and everyone to give big hand to Sriram for such a wonderful, and that he has coined one very unique topic. And as we know that most of us are using our password, and they are working for alternative way to develop this one. I think that is a super exciting part for all of us to think about this one, that in world without password, but you will have the cyber security to your all the system. This is, I think, that excellent move by your organization yourself And let us have some comments. I would like to unmute Dr. Binder Singh, coordinator from Inface, to add your comment regarding presentation of Sriram.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for meeting me. I would like to congratulate Sairam for an excellent, thought-provoking presentation. In the world of passwords and in the world of usernames, we move towards the new era, especially in biometrics. I think in finance, in management, in finance, especially in the government sector, and also in healthcare, the data privacy is very important. That is why many of some might say that the traditional manual, if you go to the European countries, you see you still get those stand numbers and traditional methods because they are afraid of the technology. And sometimes in US and in Canada, in Australia, you see that they are moving towards the biometric, the fingerprinting, the retinal scans. So it is a revolution, and we have to think about the man in the middle. That is the problem. The man in the middle is always hiding, is always taking your data, and always that is why the phishing process is so rigorous. And the data encryption is also a challenge nowadays. So I will feel that in the modern days to come, maybe our DNA will be used in terms of our passwords and our. You never know about in these kind of technologies. Maybe the retinal scans can be also being monitored, we can be manipulated. Maybe the fingerprinting can be also manipulated. But maybe we can, if we go towards the bottom line of the DNA, can be your identification step, as we have seen in many cases. So that's an exciting prospect. Thank you so much for sharing it in this InFest 2025. Over to our onboard presidents.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Singh, for such an valuable comment and insightful knowledge also by discussing the topic. And this is a very interesting topic. I think that so many people will have their different opinion. It is also under controversy. And you have seen that whenever, say, about the retina also, the people that capturing the person and use their retina, that is also one issue. If you are using the fingerprints, the criminals are taking the finger itself to give the pin. So this is the situation. Even the voice recognition also today, the crime level is that much that AI can create the same modulation, same wave frequency, and precisely. So it's a very difficult, and I'm always feeling like that. It's a really critical point in our say world today to protect our password, as the Sriram also mentioned, dark web if someone is using, and it getting so much information also that regarding you may not be exactly password, and therefore we are using so much alphanumeric and longer one to strong password and to get the OTP. And my suggestion would be there that two-step verification you must keep to your everywhere, because otherwise you cannot rely on the system that all right, I'm keeping one long password, it may be alphanumeric in nature, but those who are cracking this one, those who are say that hack, there's a hacker also, they can use this one. You cannot say like that they cannot crack it, because their tremendous involvement in the cyber work, and it's giving the different one. I would like to take also the one say message from our professor, Dr. Rajesh Kandorsha.
Thank you, sir, for inviting me. It was a very nice and also very unique presentation on how we can protect it to the things. Of course, the new technologies are coming. Just I want to highlight, just want to ask or discuss with you. Other than this one traditional, what specialties your institution or your organization is protecting? Okay, what are the measures you are using? Will you please highlight it? Other than
Right.
this fingerprinting or retina or in all things. Okay.
Right. So, cybersecurity in cybersecurity, identity and access management is just one domain, right? So, if you look at the organization, there are a ton of things like network security, application security, and then there is mobile security, IoT securities. So, as part of our implementation, I work mostly in the identity and access management space where, we take care of protecting the applications, it's kind of the application security, API security. So what we do is we try to implement the latest, look at the latest frameworks defined by the there is a standard National Institute of Security Standards here. So we tend to look at what they are doing, what's the futuristic scope, and you know what direction we need to take. Because, as I said, the healthcare privacy is very very serious here. So the HIPAA compliance, we have to be compliant with the HIPAA policies, or else they might impose huge fines on the organization. So, as part of that, our work is always to look forward, like futuristically, and try to stay one step ahead of the attackers and make sure we protect our assets.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and Dehan for Kanusha also for his introduction. And I think that we have discussed a lot about this topic, and really it is an interesting topic. Everyone will have their own interest because the banking, most of the banking sector, that is to protect your own account. We need the cyber security. We need the actually secured password to protect our account. Of course, your social media. This is vulnerable, I think, that most of the time and people or hackers are actually taking your password, posting some different thing, and therefore I think that this is a really interesting topic. So let us have one message from the speaker. I would like to request Sriram to share one message to all those who are starting their research in this area, so cyber security system. If they are starting their research, how they should start, and if they want to go for say humanities or like that from different countries, then what is the opportunity future prospect in this area and how they can involve in this one. What is the job opportunity for them? Over to you.
Right. So, very good question. So gone are the days.
Recording in progress.
So gone are the days people think like cybersecurity is high tech and it's not related to me. But these days, every single person, I would say, like even the parents has to educate their children because everyone has their online identities these days, right? So Sairam is not just a physical person; he's an online identity, and if someone gets access to my credentials, that means they have access to my kingdom. So it's everyone's responsibility, even including the government, has to start creating these awareness campaigns for all the people, and the importance of the not sharing the personal data, protecting their personal assets. If I get your Aadhaar card information, I can do a lot of bad things. There are a lot of bad guys out there who are already doing that. So, and again, the good thing is there are a lot of opportunities in cybersecurity. It's growing. It's essential going forward. There is a combination of AI is coming into cybersecurity as well. So how we can use AI, so I would encourage everyone. So in the digital age, we have access to tons of information out there for free. So people has to just spend time, create the every famous cloud provider is giving a demo accounts for free. They can just go create an account and start setting up, playing with the configurations, start setting up, testing the protecting the applications. So that way they can get their hands on into the cybersecurity space. And then there are a ton of certifications out there where beginner level certifications like ISC Square or EC Council certifications where they can do it, get certified and start applying for security analyst jobs or beginner level roles, and that way they can slowly transition into cybersecurity space.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And may I request each and everyone to give a big hand to Sriram for such a wonderful presentation in this international conference, 7th International Conference in this 2025. And best wishes from our side for your future.
Thank you, sir. Yep.
Recording stopped.
That was I think that wonderful discussion about the cybersecurity, your password, and most of the time that is we are having the question in our mind. So let us move forward with our agenda. And now this is time to welcome one of the I think that a global leader, great scientist in artificial intelligence from Greece. He is Professor in artificial intelligence from Ankara, that is Athens, Greece, and always coming with the excellent presentation to our audience. Let us welcome Professor Demetrius Karasur with a big hand to this international conference, 7 International Conference, Interest 2025. And I'm very much sure that each and every one of you will enjoy his presentation, insightful, in-depth knowledge regarding that topic. Thank you, sir, joining, and over to you. Namaste, Namaste.
Thank you very much for this invitation. I wish good noon, afternoon, evening, I don't know, and more.
Recording in progress.
Here is more. So I go immediately to my presentation. I suppose my screen is okay, but let's see. All right.
Recording stopped.
Now in full mode. So my talk today will be about
Recording in progress.
research and AI. The conference is about multidisciplinary research, and AI now is the prominent tool and framework for collaborative research and multidisciplinary research. So there is a synergy now between AI and sciences. Sciences like biology, chemistry, material science, climate physics, energy physics and cosmology, mathematics and foundations of mathematical science, data life cycles, software infrastructure, hardware for AI, and integration also with scientific facilities and many other things. In AI, the AI concept can be used in certain fields. As I told you, chemistry, material science, nanoscience, it's already used. In healthcare, in biology and life sciences in general, in high energy physics, as we will see, cosmology is related to this field. Nuclear physics and fusion, closely related fields. Energy and manufacturing, smart energy, also all fields. There are many of computer science and computer engineering. But there are also certain foundational and open problems in AI that we will discuss. We will discuss also about the hardware architectures that made possible the explosion of AI. We will discuss about AI at the ends in short, and about the whole AI ecosystem with some results, last year results actually, 2024, about what is the performance of generative AI models. Is it really a hype, or is it really something as a real explosion together with the revolution for the industry revolution for? So, AI for science has to do with certain issues with data science, first of all. AI is related to data sets, big data, and big data sets. So it can process data that a human alone cannot process, even a team of humans cannot process, because they are terabytes or gigabytes. but even megabytes a human cannot process. We are best in devising a new mathematical model, a new model from limited data, but we are very bad, or at least we are not so good when we have thousands of data to process. Also, high performance computing, it's related to AI. Actually, you all know that Huang, the CEO of NVIDIA, has built now, and all NVIDIA staff, of course, not only the CEO, have built a very powerful company that promotes and offers teraflops of computing systems with the NVIDIA cards. With 40,000 euros, you can have even 90 teraflops. It's too much, but as we will say in short course, it's AI that needs a lot of power, a lot of computing power and energy. Despite the new phenomenon and the new revolution of DeepSeek that we will discuss a bit in the limits of time we have. Also, we have research in maths and computer science all fields about the foundations of science, because maths and computer science, mathematics are foundations for science. And AI is related heavily, especially with the generative AI now. It includes observation and experiments, large simulation platforms. These are also related to AI research and new AI. What is the impact and what we expect? First of all, acceleration of discovery rates, because we can form with the new automation platforms, we can have new drugs, design of new drugs, 5 times in the improvement of their rates of design. So now medicine can be produced 5 times faster, because now the design is much better optimized and automated. And of course, we want to see these impacts, and we see actually in material science with design of new materials, in chemistry, analytical chemistry, organic chemistry, all kinds of chemistry. In biology, we have good indications in physics, especially in particle physics and high energy physics, in all kinds of engineering, and climate science. And although now the results and the impact is not so high in climate science, but you all know about weather prediction. We didn't need AI in order to have these models, these mathematical models. But now with AI, we can monitor everything about climate. This is the new important thing. A monitoring and an observation, an observatory, better to say, about anything about climate changes all over the world. Through the sensor networks, we can have a view of what happens with regards to climate all over the world, over the oceans, over anything. Now we know that we are heating the planet. Not we, but the planet is heated. because we don't know the impact of human intervention with the planet and the whole environment. Now, another big impact down is the semi-autonomous labs. So we can have not the people working in labs with traditional methodologies, but now the laboratories through AI can be automated with searching data and be retrained in order to meet targets like drug design, for instance. Simulations, simulation systems. Of course, the goal, you might view this easily, the goal in simulation, especially in biology, could be to simulate a biological organization, an organism. AI may offer the tools in the future to fully simulate a biological system. Why not? Even now, we have some simulations of the universe through AI in cosmology. Of course, all these have limitations and they are in a beginning, in a very beginning stage. So, with simulation and AI hybrids, we mean that we can build large-scale simulations through refactoring, restructuring. Refactoring comes from software. Refactoring means to not only to debug, but to make software more efficient. And simulation software can be automatically, again, more efficient through automatic refactoring. We need such optimization tools. So we need optimization of parameters. Even now in Python, for instance, for the ones who know, we have the grid function, the grid operation in order to search the hyperparameters of deep models or machine learning models. A replacement of functions can be done with short scripts, uh, again optimized. Even Gen AI can produce code, and not the best one, but good code to start with. Knowledge bases. The impact in knowledge bases is huge. We know as researchers, about literature review and many tools that we will see in short, however, about literature interfaces with very good nowadays knowledge bases without hallucination, with real citations, real literature, and so on. And also, we can have very transformative strategies for science support with dynamic learning organization. And actually, AI revolution is everywhere, and everything tries to become intelligent. Actually, we humans, try to make everything intelligent and put AI everywhere. If robotics is a revolution, uh, but it's not everywhere. Robotics has a history, but AI is a real revolution because it goes now everywhere. The full vision for AI, before proceeding to some more clear aspects, is a view, I would say, up to 2050. We have data. We're going to produce automatically models. not the well-known. Actually, we have only two categories of deep models. We have the CNNs, all breeds of CNN, convolutional neural networks, that are very good for image, computer vision, etc. And we have the other breed, which is LSTM, and all breeds LSTM, long and short term memory, for predictive analytics. CNN are not very good in predictive analytics, but LSTM are super there, and they are super. And also, we have the deep Q learning, the deep models for reinforcement learning that are used for the generative AI. So, three main categories. But we need more models. And the models to be automatically produced by data. So another issue is all processes will be refactored. The models will replace experiments as the models will replace data. So the data, by this I mean the data are incorporated in the model. The model can produce data of this kind. We now know that generative AI produces data, augments, as we say, the data sets with very good results. For instance, it can produce fake news easily, and many, many other things. The experimental discovery process to be refactored means that we don't need, not now, in the future, 2050, we will not need experiments, expensive experiments. The experiments will be incorporated in the models. And of course, new experiments will be in the new models. So a simulated world, you understand, this is big. So semi-autonomous labs, semi-autonomous experiments, new physics, new chemistry, new searching for materials with this virtual simulated world, but trying, of course, to fully replace the reality, the real world of experiments. Because the real world is now congruent, as we would say, congruent with the simulated world. It is possible. There is, of course, large discussion about what is the world. It's algorithms, because AI is algorithms. As human intelligence is a set of algorithms. We don't know them, but AI is large sets of algorithms. We don't know these details. We don't know what life is. We don't know what intelligence is really. But in any case, the algorithmic view of AI can, at least in some extent, in big extent, can replace experiments, can replace real world in order to reproduce in the models and embed this world in the models. Also, big simulation now, all this would be merged. So simulation and AI would be merged in an ubiquitous intelligent simulation of everything. And of course, if this becomes true, since the real world will be embedded in the simulation models, in the intelligent simulation models, then we could anticipate theory production by AI. This is a generalization of generative AI. Is as we say, the general intelligence. Some Altman, yesterday, I think, promised AGI models, AI general intelligence model that will surprise us. This is what the CEO of OpenAI said. We will see. As I told you, now AI is integrated with synergies into all sciences. I will skip the details, but we all know that we have an explosion of computing facilities, and this explosion you can see here over the years, supercomputers, the Intel Cray supercomputers, but now in the era of 2000, over 2020, we are in NVIDIA types of supercomputers. So the computing power is dramatically increased in order to understand the teraflops now running in four cards, four NVIDIA cards, the latest technology, 90 teraflops with four cards. I'm sorry, with one card we have 90 teraflops. You understand what is to be done. Of course, they are expensive, very expensive. But with 60,000 euros, you can have a real NVIDIA supercomputer to run any large model, any LLM of even 70 billion parameters. All right, I will skip this for a second, but I will go to some things about life sciences related also to biology and healthcare. Actually, the issue here is to understand and simulate the biological systems, even in the molecular basis. What is needed is to build capacity based on from smaller models to big models to understand, and this is the challenge, to understand the major environmental changes and ecosystems changes and big chemical systems changes. But with ecosystems, as you understand, we employ there a lot of biology and life sciences challenges in order to simulate all this and manage all this in a large scale is something incredible. But this is in the pathway of success. So the easy things are to, through data sets and improve their scalability, is to establish a much better and more accurate design for drugs, for infrastructures related to life sciences, and also to develop foundational technologies in order to improve evaluation of methods, to improve all knowledge in all these disciplines with much better accuracy. So acceleration of knowledge and simulations. We need, of course, we have challenges to understand the data biases and to understand why we have inaccuracies. I will show you the inaccuracies. In a summary, we can say that regarding biology and life sciences, the accelerated development could be from small to very large scales. So we can even engineer, as I say here, our troposphere. Not only we can do precision and personalized medicine, but many, many more in controlling healthcare, in controlling the routines in hospitals, and not only in hospitals, in every aspect of healthcare. So intelligent systems everywhere in biology and life sciences to automate these systems. For high energy physics, again, cosmology is needing automation, and the AI-driven automated cosmology experiment is something in progress. So also by these AI-based simulations, we can simulate the cosmic structure, the universe structure, and also we can reconstruct the universe history because we know Big Bang, we know even in seconds, according to, of course, theoretical physics. But now, with AI, we can merge everything, all these models, in order to predict even in nanoseconds after the Big Bang, considering, of course, that the Big Bang is the correct theory, let's say. But now, because, the mathematical physics, okay, can predict to some extent. But in order to fill in all gaps, you need the generative AI invocation of AI techniques. Development also in high energy physics. You may know that it is used in CERN or in the other nuclear centers. So there we have production of big data, and this is why AI excels there. Because with the big data produced in the reactors and with the particle physics experiments, high energy physics experiments, searching through this big data, we can have not only new particle exploration and maybe invention or discovery of new particles, new physics, we may have, as I told you before, the even the earliest moments of the universe, very accurate, according, of course, to the existing mathematical physics models. AI will cover the gaps, nothing else. Don't expect something as another revolution. We have, of course, open problems, many open problems. We are in the beginning. We need to advance mathematical understanding of deep, especially models. We are in the very beginning. We need new statistics and information theoretic foundations of AI to be advanced. The biggest challenge in order to integrate virtual and virtual AI world and the real world is, of course, to incorporate domain knowledge in machine learning and deep learning. How to incorporate domain knowledge? We don't have now a way because deep models and ML models are trained on data, but domain knowledge is in the form of rules. So how to incorporate the rules in a deep model. It's an open issue. You understand, fuzzy logic is super in many tasks. How to integrate fuzzy logic with deep models? It's not to have, let's say, fuzzy neural networks or fuzzy deep models. This is not enough. We need the deep models to produce rules, to work with rules. And this is not an easy thing because these models are trained with data, not with rules. Also, of course, explainable AI and reliable AI. These are open problems. And the last thing is efficient learning for AI system. Why efficient? We have terabytes of data. Can you train even with NVIDIA cards in real-time deep models? No. So we need to increase the trust. This is an open issue. We may say a lot about AI. AI is not high. It's here to stay. But we don't have all of us trust in AI, machine learning, and deep learning. And we don't have trust because they are like black boxes. So how to trust the black box? You may say that even a human is a black box. What is a human brain? Who controls the human brain? Who can trust fully the human brain? But we trust because as humans, we have a large experience of nearly 50,000 years from the beginning of Homo sapiens, of the real Homo sapiens. So we trust our brains. The same way we should trust MLI, ML and AI and all these models, but we're far from this because as humans we trust only our brains and we don't believe that these are brains and they are not. And they are not. This is not true intelligence. We need efficient computational techniques. We don't have. We have very energy consuming algorithms, training algorithms, and we need explainable AI. So, as AI advances, the challenges are to improve scientific productivity, scientific discovery, to improve scientific infrastructures, and to integrate systems. You understand that this is multidisciplinary research and collaborative research needed. Why? Because all these are not science and engineering of a small team. We need a large team collaborating towards this end and in order to overcome the problems, because we need ideas from all fields. So we should accelerate development, and this is AI at the end, to learn from limited resources. We don't have data for everything. We may have data for cybersecurity or for energy and physics, but we don't have for healthcare. We don't have. We need to understand the errors, failures, etc. of AI models. We need to better model interactions and dynamical systems in order to understand how AI models can interact with the real world, which is very dynamical system. So, what is the impact of such interactions? We need data collection now at large. We need an observator, as I told before, of the universe, of the planet first and the universe, and to collect and to monitor and collect as many data as possible. And now to go to larger scale experiments, because large scale experiments are very expensive as you understand, and many experiments cannot be done. But with the simulated real, virtual world of AI labs, we could even enable large scale experiments, even for harsh environments, even for anything. And of course, we need, through these experiments, to make control systems needed at large for such interventions with the real world. So the applications could be categorized in AI-enabled workflows like drugs, materials, polymers, chemistry, etc., experimental workflows, not only design workflows, but experimental workflows, now building large experiments through self-driving labs, so labs at large, through experimental workflows of AI, using the data produced, new models, better models to incorporate this data and so on. AI-enabled comprehension. We know very well this with literature review. We know very well this. And we can do this in all scales of, in all sciences. And this, as academic researchers, we know very well. We don't know everything, but we ask these models and we get an initial, let's say, understanding. It's not enough. We should work on this understanding, but we don't search books, papers, etc., etc. It's everything there. And we get a first view of a paper through SciSpace, for instance, or other models that we will see in the next 5 minutes because my time becomes over. So the building blocks for the synergies of AI and sciences comes with a new design in biology, in materials, in chemistry, in devices, in drug discovery, batteries also, etc. In control, through experiments, in energy, in simulation, and so on. Augmented simulations, cosmology simulations, even energy physics simulations at large. Generative models making movies for cosmology, for the universe. Inverse problems, having the spectra to see what is inside, what is the material. Seeing, for instance, in CERN, through data, the spectra in an experiment, the spectra produced in an experiment, okay, can be analyzed with the existing particles, or do we need new particles? So analyzing waveforms, you may predict new particles, not only with mathematical models as boson, as bosons, or as Higgs produced. Now, solving inverse problems with AI, we can imagine new particles, for instance, new structures, and even biological structures. For cancer, we may understand much better what happens in the dynamics of cancer through inverse problems, through the imaging, through MRS spectroscopy signals, multimodal learning, and research. So you can see a lot of synergies there. Finishing with what is the view in USA now, for instance. In this report, is a little before 2020, the vision of DOE, Department of Defense, actually, and Energy. Actually, DOE is the Department of Energy in USA. Their view is to build and transform this, the whole department, the whole infrastructure into an AI enterprise. So AI everywhere, in not only in DOE or in Department of Defense, but everywhere. AI will be the ground, all ground activities will be based on AI. All businesses, all infrastructure will be based on AI. I'm finishing in 5 minutes now with a very short review where AI is used in academic research for hypothesis generation. I will not analyze such things. Literature review, data analytics, experiment design, so new experiment design based AI, uh, on AI outcomes from AI models, how to design an experiment. Okay, all this is in every such topic, hypothesis, etc., literature, even in data analytics, all this is the first stage. You are in the second stage. Also, in communication, also of findings, in collaboration and networking, we can have AI-driven recommendation systems. We can have AI-driven collaborative platforms, and so on and so on. And research tools like Perplexity, I use every day Perplexity, I have to say, I have also to admit, it's producing good answers for research. Is one of the most high quality AI-based, generative AI-based models. Consensus and Semantic Scholar and Elicit are very, very good in order to find out research papers, not with hallucination, not fake papers, real papers. Cite the same. Research Rabbit, like the Spotify of research, recommendations about academic papers, scholarship, summarization tool about research, chat PDF, chatbot that could produce summaries from PDFs, semantic scholar. We use it, we may use it. You build your own library of papers with semantic scholar AI system. Why? Because it has a very wonderful recommendation, AI-based recommendation system. So it recommends papers. I can tell you from my own experience, I have 5 or 6 areas, fields of research. All right. For this that I have declared, I have good, very good recommendations, no failures from semantic scholar. Science papers, we use it for literature review, paper digest or UCOM. And finally, I want to conclude with a presentation of some results on these models, this was last year results, but it still holds. We can see in challenges how these models, like SOTA, LM SOTA, GPTs, the generative pre-trained transformers, GPT-4, etc., work and where they work well. They work well, you can see the 95 and 96% in common sense reasoning. In reasoning, therefore, it's very good. Generative AI are very good tools in reasoning. This is very good. But you can see also in other tasks, like human eval with coding, they are poor, 67%. They are very poor. Also, in multiple choice questions, they are good. Not all, GPT-4. But here you see a final evaluation of different models. You can see models from 7 billion parameters to models of 70, from 7 to 7. What you can see in general, because these are hard experiments, hard benchmarks, you can see that, for instance, for AGI, the general AI tests, you can see these models are not good. 20% for general AI tasks, not for reasoning, general AI tasks. A human brain solves general AI tasks. And sorry, not general AI, because we are humans and it's real intelligence, but general real intelligence tasks. So we are poor here, very poor. You can see all these here evaluation results reveal that we are in a good stage in certain areas of intelligence, like this 77, 81. Not very good, of course, results, but not very bad as the 20% of general intelligence. So, my conclusion, we are at the beginning of this AI revolution. We see good results, but we spend a lot of energy, a lot of computing power for results that are not compared with the human intelligence results. But they are very useful in certain areas, like academic research, like drug design. In specific tasks, they are very good, but not in general tasks. They are poor in general tasks. And what a final word about DeepSeek. DeepSeek seems super, but is it super? Actually, it's a reverse engineering of GPTs. It's much faster. It's a revolution on itself. Is much faster, doesn't need the energy, but on the other hand, is trained with reverse engineering of GPTs. So in order to produce unique answers, it produces unique answers, but based on the answers of GPT models, of existing models. So we don't know the future of DeepSeek. I believe it will be big because this is the beginning. They have, as Samarpan said of OpenAI, it's an impressive model for low cost. We should search more because now it's open source, as you might know. I'm starting searching the code. I want to produce from DeepSeek and will be my favorite model. But I don't believe in miracles. Okay, DeepSeek is good, but will not surpass so easily all the other models built with so much energy and training and timing, etc. Things are not magic. They are careful engineering. And this is AI. And all synergies are very careful synergies between knowledgeable scientists and engineers. Thank you very much for your attention.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And may I request each and everyone to give big hand for such an incredible presentation by our professor, Dimitris Karas, sir. And that was truly incredible and exploring all the opportunity of the artificial intelligence into the different field, how the world is changing, and even at the last part that yes, the deep seek and how these are going on. So let us have the discussion. The session is now open for discussion. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute our coordinator in face, Dr. Sukhbir Singh, to add his comment for this discussion. And I'm requesting everyone, please take part in the discussion if you are having any doubt, any questions regarding the artificial intelligence and its application. And definitely, I think that you can share your comment.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for inviting me. I would like to, first of all, congratulate at the same time our thanks, heartiest thanks to our honorable professor Dimitrios Kakras from Greece for such a valuable and insightful presentation regarding the models. It is very, very important to understand these models, how they are working, and we cannot only rely on the data because the data is itself is not that much sufficient. But we have to also evolve in terms of the AI. Sir has highlighted
Recording
one
in
very
progress.
that we have to study. Yeah, we have to study those areas, those are called the black boxes. Uh, Total understanding, absolute understanding of any process may not be possible, but to come near to the absolute understanding is our goal, is our achievement. And as our honorable speaker has also mentioned regarding the deep seek and how it is a reverse engineering of a chat GPT and how where certain models have came, billions and billions of data have been, the factors has been implemented. Of course, NVIDIA is pioneering in that sense, and they are coming up with the exceptional, but still a long way to go. And professors like Dimitrios Kakas is actually a torch bearer in that sense to understand, always question the things to make it more and more reliable in the upcoming future. Thank you so much, sir, for presenting this iconic presentation in Infest. Thank you so much, Professor.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Subinder Singh, for such a wonderful discussion in this platform. And yeah, especially saying about the NVIDIA, they are the leader. As we know that in artificial intelligence, that's not all the open AI is developing the part, but all the chips that we are using, that is only developed by till that NVIDIA. And therefore, the controversy is going on also. The DeepSeek maybe getting the chips from NVIDIA only, and but they are with a low budget, they are developing, they are showing that faster. But actually, the time will give us the information on whether how much it is useful, how much it is really applicable to the world. And I think that I will go with some another our academicians, our professor. We can see here the messages also there from our academicians. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute them also and to go for discussion. And it will be, I think, that fruitful discussion because the AI is a trending and the professor like our Dimitrios Karas, those who are leaders in AI industry, so you can interact with them. I would like to take the opportunity to unmute our professor, Dr. Radhaskandar, sir, for one message from his side and in this discussion.
Thank you, sir, for inviting me. I congratulate Dr. Karas, sir, for his excellent and awesome presentation on an AI and its implications. Okay, how it is in having the applications in different fields, like in science, technology, medicine, and transport, and all other fields. Sir has highlighted very, very extensively. And also, sir has compared the AI tools of an very commonly used in research, how it is helping. Okay, of course, it is a very, very great presentation. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We are very grateful to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Namaste, sir. Namaste.
Thank you very much, Nirmal, for your masses and discussion taking part here. I would like to unmute here Professor Dr. Young. Also, he was also sharing his message. May I request Professor Young to share your comment regarding the presentation of Dimitri's cursor? I have unmuted you. You can unmute from your side.
Thank you for meeting me. Not sure if I can. Yeah, so want to thank Professor Karas for your sharing. I thought I was the only professor who uses AI tool in my research, and I'm glad that a senior professor like you are also using the same AI tool. So that give me very much comfort. That's all I want to say. Thank you very much for sharing your
Thank you very
insights.
much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Young, and for your valuable comment here in this platform. And I would like to also take the opportunity to have one message from Brenda also that to speak here because in the comment and to see here. Yeah, Brenda, I think that's yeah, you have not joined with your audio and you are having other people. So if possible, you can join with your audio, then you can also share your comment.
Recording in progress.
Have your comment also in this discussion.
Hello, sir. I'm audible. No, no, no. Thank you so much, sir, and muting me. And today's session is very nice and incredible. And sir explained all the topic research upon its opportunities in artificial intelligence for science, team science, end-to-end science solution, data set stimulation plus artificial intelligence hybrid, smart self adjustment, smart self G2 IOTA, and the AI everywhere in science, scientific research is smart dynamic process. And the AI based a common part of scientific laboratories activity, new innovation for the new innovation autonomous world. And the Zeta scales of fundamental of physics and 3D rotation, increased trust in machine learning and deep learning, edge computing for artificial intelligence, and large scale experiment in new innovation and new strategy to give a new insightful research innovation for manuscript drafting and the new innovation to the world. And the sir describe all the topic very well. Sir, really innovative conference, and the Eudoxia Research University USA India always organize a wonderful and excellent session all the time. And thank you so much, sir, to unmuting me.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And big thanks for Ranjita for such a wonderful discussion. Yeah, Ranjita was also sharing that every point and topic, I think that clearly written down by Ranjita, our Professor Karas are sharing. And therefore, I think that this is time to have the message from the speaker. Yes, the global leader, Professor Karas. May I request you one message to all the accounts?
Yes, thank you very much again for this invitation. My message is that AI is a real revolution, and we expect big impact in all our lives, all aspects of science, all fields of science. To this end, we need synergies of researchers from many different research fields. Why? Because, as I explained, we need expert domain knowledge to be important in the models. We will not have otherwise the powerful models that we need in order to have the impact we imagine. So synergies is one of the most important thing, and collaborative research is one of the most important things that is needed. So we need expanded teams, hard-working teams with new models, innovative models. We know that we need new innovations, and this is only the beginning. It's not even let's say, the child era of AI is the newborn revolution. So we have to expect very big things, but we should collaborate, we should be concentrated on this, and we should try uh, gradually to solve the many, many open problems. AI is not a hype, but the problems are too many, and the open problems are too many. And we need every time with the tools to be very, very careful because AI produces good results, but many times with bias, with hallucination, and not correct. Many times not with precision. So we should be very careful. As when we drive, when we drive, we are careful, yes, we are very careful, and we don't believe anyone because we see the incorrect behavior of other drivers. So even unexpected events, etc. It's the same thing with AI tools. Every time, expect the unexpected. So we should be careful. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And that was, I think, that wonderful example also serves sharing that whenever we are driving, and we have to be careful also that one it will come in future. We do not know that one. Yeah, of course, we have to drive and we have to be very, very careful. Excellent example by Professor. Please give your big hands to our Professor Dimitris Karas, sir, for such an insightful knowledge that is an attractive presentation regarding the application of artificial intelligence into the different field. Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Namaste.
So we have seen that Professor Demetrius Kurosser made a wonderful presentation here in this platform that is the seventh international conference in this 2025. And as we know that from 2018, we are starting and now we are reaching the seventh that conference, okay, seventh time. And of course, we will have the publication of the book Spectrum. So make sure that you are sending your article to our coordinator of our increase, Dr. Peter Singh. Also, you can submit your paper at conference at the red, you would say international.com. That one is also there. And now we will have one short lunch break, and thereafter we will again start our technical session two. So here we go with our lunch break from that's now 2:30 already. So 2:30 to 3:30, and hope to meet you just after 1 hour. And please have your healthy lunch, and then let us return back after just 1 hour, and we will have another more insightful knowledge, more and more presentation here in this platform. I am really grateful to all the officers of Eudoxia and as well as each and every one of those who are contributing in this platform. Big hand to all of you for your passion towards the research and innovation. It's not like that we are doing the job. It's all about our passion that we are learning together. We are exchanging our idea. That it may be from, say, Hong Kong, it may be from Greece, it may be from India, it may be from United States, it may be from Qatar. That everyone from the different countries of the world, they are sharing here insightful knowledge. And I think that this is a great opportunity to learn from each other. That's we are getting this one. We are sitting at our home and we are getting the insightful knowledge from each and everyone. So I think that this is the incredible moment. And yes, I am also enjoying in 2025 in the January month, just the beginning of the year, and we are having just like a huge gathering of the academician and researcher. And if we will add that in multidisciplinary research now, AI will play the role. It will be definitely the different departments: social science, humanities, computer, physics, chemistry, technology, everything. But we have to also accept the new technology, IoT. We have to accept AI. We have to use CPS, cyber physical system. Because if I'm saying about the CPS, it is the new. We know that the AI and IoT now going with the CPS type. That is the automation industry started. We have that drone technology which will just go with our fingertips. If we are changing the position of our finger, the drone will do the work. Automation in the robotics industry. The in very near future we will have the robots who are doing the operations, and we are in the operation theater and not getting the doctors. One doctor will be there, and there will be robots also. So this is, I think, that the new era of innovation. Let us explore it continuously. Thank you, everyone, for your presence, for your contribution. Namaste from our side, and we are signing out now. We'll meet you again after 1 hour. Same link, same platform, and with a new presentation. Thank you. Thank you very much. And we are closing now. And this link will be live, so you can join again, or you can continue your presence here also. Just 3:30, we are starting the next session. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Recording stopped.
Device can operate longer without battery replacement. So, next essential part of the energy harvesting: reduce maintenance cost. Less frequent battery changes lead to lower operational costs for device maintenance. Supporting IoT growth, energy harvesting, enabling smart device to function autonomous, fueling IoT expenses. Another essential part is facilitating smart city. Energy harvesting device, the development of smart city, enhancing urban living. So, next point is efficient resource management. What is efficient resource management? Is contribute to power management of resource, optimizing energy, using in urban area. So last important essential point is sustainable energy solution help decrease overall environment impact. So all these are essential part of the energy harvesting. Next, we are discuss energy harvesting mechanism. And in energy harvesting mechanism, exploring the fundamental of energy collection, like photovoltaic system, piezoelectric device, thermoelectric generator, and electromagnetic harvesting. So, in photovoltaic system, convert sunlight into electrical using solar panel. Harnessing renewable energy is efficiently. Then we are discuss piezoelectric device. Generate energy from mechanical stress or vibration using in diverse applications. So, in thermomechanism, a thermoelectric generator utilize temperature difference to create electrical energy. Idea for waste heat recovery. In other mechanism, we are discussed electromagnetic harvesting, capturing energy from electromagnetic waves, facilitating wireless energy transfer. We are comparing of energy harvesting technology. These are technologies: solar, vibration, thermal, RF, and pro technology and continuous technology. In solar, renewable and widely available is a pro technology, and continuous, weather dependent and space consuming is continuous. In vibration, we are discussed in vibration, sustainable for mechanical environment, like continuous, low power output required in continuous vibration. We are discussed in next thermal technology, work with temperature and difference. In continuous, efficient limitation and complex setup. Next, RF, no need for direct sunlight. In continuous, low energy density and limited range. This is the comparison of energy harvesting technology. We are discuss about real world application of energy harvesting. In real world application, we are exploring innovative use in modern technology. Very first, we are discuss IoT device. In IoT device, energy harvesting allow device in smart homes and cities to operate sustainability. Next, we can see wearable technology. Wearable technology converts body movements or heart into energy for fitness trackers and monitoring device. So, other real time application are remote sensors. We are using in day-to-day life in remote sensors used in agriculture. Those sensors works without frequent battery changes, enhancing efficiency by the energy harvesting. We are discuss smart agriculture. Sensor gathers soil moisturizing and temperature using harvesting energy for data transmission. And also we are discuss real world application is resource management. In resource management, enhance resource management and crop field through sustainable data collection. We can see in this diagram. These are real world application of energy harvesting. Next, we are moving notable case study in innovation. What type of innovations? First, smart city initiatives. Cities are adopting solar power street lightings, leading to low energy cost and enhance sustainability. We can see the real case wearable health monitoring. Device harness piezoelectric material to convert movement into power. In this, ensuring continuous operation without battery need. In another case, Industrial IoT applications. We are discussed industrial IoT applications like vibration energy, vibration energy harvesting in machinery allow for performance monitoring, adding productive maintenance and minimizing downtime. This case study in innovation. Next, we are discuss current challenges and solution in energy harvesting. What are the challenges in harvesting in energy and solutions? Exploring the obstacle and potential strategy in energy harvesting. So we discussed in 5 points. First, energy density challenges. Many energy harvesting technology produce low power output, insufficient for various applications. So, energy density is very challenging in this regard. We are provide the solution like produce the power. We are maintaining the power of energy density. Losses power are recovered by the in wireless communication by the sensors and batteries. Second is environmental impact. Performance of energy harvesting system can significant vary due to environmental factor like sunlight and movements. Third point in challenges, integration complexity. Energy harvesting system into existing device present in technical challenges that needs to be addressed. In fourth point, we are discuss research advancement. Ongoing research into advanced material and technology aims to overcome existing energy harvesting challenges. So, in this regard, our last fifth point is hybrid energy system. What is hybrid energy system? Is developing hybrid system that utilize multiple energy harvesting method can enhance overall efficiency and performance of the energy harvesting devices. What lie ahead in energy harvesting? Key advancement and potential impacts. These are key advancement of the energy harvesting, like advancement in materials, development of more efficient piezoelectric and thermoelectric material, and enhance energy conservation. Next is integration with AI. In smart energy management system, will optimize energy uses and harvesting for improve efficiency. So, next key point is increase adoption of IoT. The growth in energy harvesting will empower smart device, promoting sustainable energy solutions. So, enhance the energy independence. We are enhancing the independence of the energy. Device will achieve greater energy independence, reduce reliance on traditional power sources and bordered applications. What is bordered application like potential application, span healthcare, transportation, and smart environment, enhancing efficiency. Key takeaway and final thoughts on energy harvesting. Exploring the future of energy harvesting for sustainability, we can see importance of energy harvesting. Energy harvesting is vital for advancing wireless communication technology, sustainability, and cost reduction. It supports sustainability, lower operational cost, and supports IoT growth. Environment through understanding. In energy harvesting, grasping energy harvesting mechanism can catalyze innovation and enhance energy efficiency. So, we can see next key takeaway points. Embarrassing future technology. Adoptive Adopting energy harvesting is essential for sustainable development across various sectors. Next, research and development opportunities. We can see investing in R&D will unveil new avenue in energy management and efficiency. These are final thoughts on the energy harvesting. This is basically conclusion and future aspect of energy harvesting. In this key topic is harnessing energy harvesting for wireless future. Explore how energy harvesting technology can transform in wireless communication. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Jayadeep Tilal, for such a wonderful presentation on energy harvesting. Yes, that is the need of the hour. Actually, every principle in terms of where there is either efficiency versus the energy conservation, we tend to move towards the energy conservation, and it is absolutely imperative. So, thank you so much for presenting this excellent work. I would like to take this for the discussion. Here, I would like to unmute our director, Professor Dr. Chandrosa, for one message regarding the presentation.
Uh, Thank you for inviting me. I congratulate Dr. Jacob Pilal for an excellent and very innovative subject she has taken for the presentation, and I mean, very extraordinary presentation. Thank you. Of course, it is in need of our. Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for such a wonderful comment. Now, I would like to request our keynote speaker to have one message from your side, especially those who are working in this energy conservation sector with the research, new researchers, what they need to keep in mind. Over to you.
Thank you, sir. I'm suggesting all the research scholars and all the dignitaries over here. I'm suggesting basically in energy harvesting. So many idea of energy harvesting are there in present time, but in energy harvesting, all the research is going on that time. So many difficulties are many applications over the in real life application. So I think we are Again, we are discussed in conferences. So many training are required for in this topic because very first initially we are known the energy is converted. I can say the energy is harvested through the environment. So, is in this topic we are understand what is the way we are harvest the energy. So we are learned about the harvesting process by the so many practical training, so many practical research papers. So I will suggest all the students, professors, and dignitaries we are discussed in our research papers and training schedules. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for such a wonderful keynote session in Invest. We look forward to see you in our many other international conferences and symposiums and webinars. Yes, we have to propagate this particular topic in every podium, and we have to discuss. This is a very important topic. Thank you so much for presenting it in Invest. So now we'll move forward to our next presenter. I would like to check the availability of our next keynote speaker. That is Doon Soo Kim from Kwangju National University, Republic of South Korea. I would like to check the availability of Doon Soo Kim. Here I would like to check the availability of Professor Dr. N.P. Alexander, the President of Napa Education Center, India. I would like to check the availability of Professor Dr. N.P. Alexander. Yes, madam is with us. I would like to admit you. Very warm welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining. And we are super delighted to have you as a keynote speaker in our INPES. Now the session is over to you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your warm welcome. So good evening, good afternoon, and good morning to one and all. So once again, thank you so much to all my organizing committee members, our UDOCSA team, then Rudrak sir, Diksha ma'am, then Swindran sir, Rajesh Kurnu sir, and all other team members, and all my dear delegates who are participating for this conference. So let me go to my talk. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, ma'am, it's visible, ma'am. Over to you.
Thank you, sir.
Recording in progress.
So we'll see about the Lincoln and Kumar's quality criteria for trustworthiness. Outline, introduction, definition, then 4 criteria and the techniques. So most of them will be knowing about this. This is the criteria which we'll be using for the qualitative studies. So Lincoln and Gubas has posted trustworthiness of a research study is important in evaluating the group. So for that, they have created stringent criteria in qualitative research. And this is referred as the 4 dimensions criteria, that is FDC. So we'll see what is trustworthiness. So trustworthiness of a study refers to the degree of confidence in data, interpretation, and methods used to ensure the quality of a study. So this is according to the Quality and Tech in 2014. So this is about the confidence in data and the interpretation. The researchers suggested 4 criteria for developing the trustworthiness of a quantitative inquiry. So the 4 criteria is credibility, dependability, conformability, and transformability. So what is credibility? So confidence in the truth of the data and interpretations of them. So it is having 2 aspects. That is carrying out the study in a way that enhances the believability of the finding and taking steps to demonstrate credibility to external evidence. So this is always analogous to the internal validity in quantitative research. So everybody know what is internal validity in quantitative research. Next is the dependability. So that is the stability or reliability of data over time and over conditions. So here as I told, Reliability, it is similar to the reliability in the quantitative research. So credibility cannot be attained in the absence of dependability. So just as validity in quantitative research cannot be achieved in the absence of reliability. So when we know that when you're seeing doing the quantitative research, first we will be seeing the validity, then only we will be seeing the reliability. Reliability and validity. That is, it is attached same to same. Next is the conformity. So it is analogous to the objectivity in quantitative research. So neutrality or extent to which the findings of the study are shaped by the respondents and not a researcher bias, motivation or aim. So here it is always shaped by the respondents. Concerned with establishing that the data, whatever the information given is by the participants, and that the interpretations of those data are not imagined by the inquirer. So whatever data given is by from only the participants, it's not at all imagined by the inquirer. Next is the transferability. So this is analogous to the generalizability. So it shows that the findings is having applicability in other settings or groups. So what are the techniques which is used to conduct qualitative research that achieves the criteria? So the techniques for establishing credibility is prolonged engagement, persistent observation, triangulation, peer debriefing, negative case analysis, member checking. So what is prolonged engagement? As the term itself it is it takes long. So spending sufficient time in the field to learn or understand the culture, social setting or phenomenon of interest. And this is also important for building trust and rapport with the informants, which will be helping that useful and research information will be obtained. As we know that when you are taking more time, what will happen? We will be developing a good rapport as well as trust, so that we will be getting more information. Next is the persistent observation. So here the researchers focus on the characteristics or aspects of a situation that is relevant to the phenomena being studied. So here, Lincoln and Duba in 1985 noted that if prolonged engagement provides scope, whereas persistent observation provides depth. Next is the triangulation. So here, use of multiple reference to draw conclusions about what constitutes the truth. So Denson 1989 identified 4 types of triangulation. That is data triangulation, investigator triangulation, method triangulation, and query triangulation. So data triangulation means use of multiple data sources for the purpose of validating conclusion. So multiple data sources will be using for the conclusion. There are 3 types, that is time, space, and the person. So time triangulation means here it involves collecting the data on the same phenomenon or about the same people at different points in time. Example, at different times of the year. And this concept is similar to test retest reliability assessment. So we will be doing once we will be doing the test, then after some time we will be doing the retest. So the point is not to study a phenomenon longitudinally to assess the change, but to establish the congruence of the phenomenon across the time. Next is the phase triangulation. So here it involves collecting data on the same phenomenon in multiple sites just for cross-site consistency. So here we will be seeing the phenomenon in multiple sites. Next is the person triangulation. So here we will be collecting data from different types or levels of people. Example, it can be patient, it can be healthcare staff. And what is our aim means validating data through multiple perspectives on the phenomenon. Next is the Method triangulation. So here it involves, from the term itself, method. We'll be using multiple methods of data collection about the same domain. So in qualitative studies, the researchers will be using a rich blend of unstructured data collection methods, example, interviews, observations, documents, and we'll be able to develop a comprehensive understanding of a phenomenon by using the different methods of data. Next is the peer debriefing. So here it involves sections with peers to review and explore various aspects of the inquiry. So in a peer briefing section, the researchers might present written or oral summaries of the data which have been gathered, categories and themes that are emerging, and researchers' interpretations of the data. So here the tape interviews might be played in some cases. Next is the negative case analysis, otherwise known as the deviant case analysis. So here the researchers will be searching for cases that appears to disconfirm earlier diagnosis and then revise their interpretations as necessary. So the goal of this procedure is to continuously refine a hypothesis or theory until it accounts for all cases. Next is the member check. So here researchers will be providing feedback to participants about the emerging interpretations and obtain participants' reactions. Next is techniques for establishing transferability, that is thick description. Then techniques for establishing dependability, that is inquiry audit. Then techniques for establishing conformity, that is audit trial, triangulation and reflexibility. So this is the overall summary of the Lincoln-Goba's quality criteria for trustworthiness. As I told, the four criteria is the credibility, dependability, conformability, and the transferability. So credibility means it is a confidence in the truth of the data and interpretations of that. So the techniques which is in establishing credibility is prolonged engagement, persistent observation, triangulation, peer debriefing, negative case analysis, and member checking. So all this just now I have finished. What are things? Prolonged means we will be taking sufficient time in the field to learn or understand the culture, social setting of phenomenon. Then persistent observation means here the researcher will be focusing on the characteristics or aspects of a situation which is relevant to the phenomena being studied. Here in triangulation, multiple reference will be using to draw conclusions about what constitutes the truth. Peer treating means we'll be having sections with the peers and we'll be reviewing and exploring the various aspects of the inquiry. The negative case analysis means here we'll be revising the interpretations by including cases that appear to disconfirm earlier diagnosis. Member checking means we'll be giving the feedback to the participants after emerging interpretations and we'll be obtaining the participants' reaction. Second one is the dependability, that is the stability or reliability of data over time and over conditions. So here the techniques for establishing dependability is inquiry audit, that is scrutiny of the data and relevant supporting documents by an external reviewer. Third one is the conformability. So here, neutrality or extent to which the findings of a study are shaped by the respondents and it is not by the researcher's bias or motivation of inputs. So the techniques for establishing conformability is by audit trial, reflexity and triangulation. Audit trial means the systematic collection of materials and documentation that would allow an independent auditor to come to conclusions about the data. Whereas reflexity means systematically attending and continually to the content of the knowledge construction, the researcher's effect on the collection, analysis, and interpretation of data. Now, triangulation, as I have already told, multiple reference we will be using for conclusion. The next one is the transferability. That means showing that the findings have applicability in other settings or groups. So here the techniques which is used for establishing transferability is quick description. That means rich, thorough and vivid description of the research context, the people who participate in the study and the experiences and the process observed during the inquiry. So that's about the Lincoln and Guba's quality criteria, the four dimension criteria for trustworthiness. So conclusion, the Lincoln and Guba's criteria often viewed as the gold standard for qualitative research, and this criteria represent parallel to the Postwitz criteria of internal validity, reliability, objectivity, and external validity respectively. So thank you for that.
Recording stopped.
Thank you. Thank you so much, our